Okay, do let me know how it sounds. Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys, but not too loud or too quiet. Now I gotta remember how to play. See, now this seems quiet as I can't win. I don't know, we'll see how that goes. Excuse me. Okay, bear with me just one moment. The audio seems like a good level on my end, but I just want to make sure for everyone. It might sound okay for me, but it could sound like shit for you. So do let me know, please. Okay, well, let's get started anyway. It's chapter 2. To recap what happened last time, we honestly just executed somebody. Oh hi, it's Sasha. Thank you for the follow. I can't believe you're gonna join on my visual novel day where I'm gonna be reading shit out. Please don't make fun of me. I can't even go to bed right now. is gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. I did actually play chapter 1 like a year ago, but then never carried on with it, so I replayed chapter 1 on my last stream. I'm now doing chapter 2. I was in a VC with Rio, but oh god, I'll be trying to read stuff out and they just talk over me, so I've had to leave. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Jesus. How does the volume sound on your end, by the way, if you don't mind me asking, Sasha? Because I've had to mess around with it. Not really loud. That's good. I made sure I was loud enough. I obviously don't want to be too loud, so if I am too loud, do let me know. I'll turn it down. Yeah, desktop audio. It looks good on my end, but obviously I can't hear it, so thank you for letting me know. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Oh yeah, I forgot that. We've already lost 3 people. It's fine for me, perfect actually. Woohoo! I did something good. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Oh Jesus Christ, I forgot about this guy. You should took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag your ass back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotten corpse in your bathroom. Yeah, for real.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Yeah, that's true, because there was, like, a bunch of scratches and shit all over the walls from where they had the fight. Like, holy crap, that was ridiculous. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying in there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I think that'd be worse, to be fair. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. True. See. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? Yeah, just tell me to cheer up after I've just watched 3 of my friends die. Yeah, thanks for that. If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? This guy is such a fucking stick in the mud, like holy shit. We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. How can... Hang on, anyone could betray us at this point. True, he's got a point. Like, they were all like really close-knit and everything, and then suddenly we wake up and somebody's dead. Like... Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. True. Oh, I fucking hate this woman too. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. True.
Well...
That if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. True. Or is it always like this and we just, you know, didn't even... Maybe the bear was always in control. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. Yeah, true. It was most certainly planned before we even got here. Excuse me, sorry. Bear with me one moment. I'm still honestly trying to wake up. I slept all day, which is why I'm so late today. Alright. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Yeah.
what?
Know what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean? That's
It's because
exactly what I just thought. Jeez. Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
Oh, that's a fucked up way to think of it, yeah.
So,
If we hadn't have voted for him, then we would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. That's so fucked. Guilty, for real. Did you actually do it? Although then again, if they did, we'd all be dead, so I guess not. How the hell do I say her name? Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh boy.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh, this is new.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was... oh, hang on. What was that about just now? He was saying it's our fault what happened. That's pretty cruel, man.
don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I love this guy's outburst. He's so funny. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Yeah, we're only on chapter 2. Oh man. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
I love that that guy is stood at the front. Like, he's such a fucking teacher's pet.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't it feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure you stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? What the fuck? Did you fall in love with me, or am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So?
Oh my god. So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you want to keep these exercises... hang on. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. What? Passed down from generation to generation in this empire of darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like a kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. True. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Oh boy. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside? I doubt it.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
My god, this guy. Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple staple food source. Now, let's get moving. This guy, he fucking gets me every time. He really does. He just fucking points and yells at everything. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I was busy playing a game when you pinged. I rushed to help you. Oh, thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. Like, my man, chill. Yeah, for real. He fucking just had me laughing when I was playing chapter 1 because he's just so loud and upbeat, yelling at everything. Fucking yelling at me for not, like, standing up straight and shit. And I was just like, my god. What is wrong with you, dude? Oh, hang on. What is this? I have a text message for some reason. Oh, shit. My dad just texted me and told me to quiet down. Apparently I'm being loud, so I'll have to be a bit quieter, sorry. He's got work tomorrow. Alright, seeing his words as they signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. I forget how thin the walls are here, and yeah, he's got work tomorrow, so I'll have to be quieter. Excuse me. Okay, well, we're yeah, gotta explore. Okay, yes.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything. All that was weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful, bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious.
The stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. What the fuck? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here, let me out. Excuse me, sorry. Dad, I'm trapped in a school right now and people are dying. Yeah, for real. I don't think he'd understand that though. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. He said the display case, right? Inside the display case are trophies on winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. That's it. I have no idea what he's talking about. Okay. Oh, the barrier's gone.
Got it!
Makoto, look. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about just in
Without
case.
a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Yeah, okay. Fucking weirdo. Let's go check around then, shall we? Still not going there? No, still locked. Okay.
Yo.
Right. I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just like I figured it hadn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, they're not gonna just let us out, like what? Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it. What?
Don't make that face, you look like a pussy. Oh god, I snorted, I'm sorry. I did not expect him to say that. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? No thanks, I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna go for another way out then. Oh my god, that was embarrassing, I'm sorry, my face has gone hot now. No, fine. No star yet then. Oh, yeah, okay. Why do I seem so small? Is it just me? I seem short as fuck. Crap. The Despair Hotel. Oh, lovely. I did. Okay. I guess I can't go into any rooms then. That's the Clash Trial room, I remember that. Store. Can I go pay it? Oh, no idea what happened to my camera. Good. Okay, those blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma really meant by a new world? 3 feet. Yeah, like, am I a dwarf? Like, what the fuck? I'm tiny. This is the 2nd floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. A pool? We have a pool now? With a
Just a second.
gun pointing at the door? Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Which one's Sakura? Oh, that's the big martial arts lady here. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seemed way more excited than usual. It's because she's a sports fan, what do you expect? Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Me neither, to be fair. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected. Yeah, isn't she the ultimate programmer? Ultimate nerd, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Aw, you don't even want to go into the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Probably body image purposes, I imagine. It's usually the same with most people. Doesn't want to be looked at when you're getting dressed and stuff. Pretty weird phobia though. Yeah, I don't think she has a phobia of locker rooms. Excuse me. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Yeah. Behind this door is the boys' locker room. Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Oh god, what do you want? Really, really? If you wanna unlock the locker room, you have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only the boys' handbooks can open the boys' locker room, and same goes for the girls. That's completely fair. Can't blame them for that. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone that commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Okay. That super high res gun there. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll all be...
Just a second.
Oh man. I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. I think it'd hurt to be shot by anything, to be fair. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. I think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% gone.
Honestly.
This bear's killing me. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do during I can't read, I'm sorry. Anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
Because all you teenagers are sex crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic ball. A perv would still try. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man or some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care is about protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes,
I don't
yes.
care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You got
up.
it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there is nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm not sure about that. Maybe for you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Pool related items. Yeah, I figured they were like floaties. Foam stuff. Oh, I got a coin. Hell yeah. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Coin. Is one of the monitors one of repairs. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Yeah, for real. To tuning in while playing Expedition 33, some of these trials are very fun. Oh, thanks for popping in, Tom. I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm whispering at times. Because I got up so late, everyone in my house is now going to bed, so I don't want to get too excited and start yelling when I'm reading out the voices and stuff. So doing my best so I can still play. Yeah. Let's look at this high-res gun again. It's not like we're at war here. Do you need something like that to stop the boys getting in the girls' locker room? Duh. Oh yeah, making money. Yeah, a little bit. I got a bunch I need to use, but it won't let me go in there. School zone, second floor. Alright, they're toilets. I don't need to. A dead end. Okay. So is this classroom? They're trapped in a school and everything, but like, they don't actually have classes, do they? Well, do you mean you don't have crazy unique voice for each character? I actually do. I was doing that on chapter 1, but I can't I can't today because I can't be too. I was making sure to be like all loud and shouty whenever whatever his fucking name is comes in, telling me that I'm not standing up straight and shit, and then the biker guy. But I can't do that today. I can't be loud. Alright, what's the big muscle lady one? This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Yeah, by the end of me doing chapter 1, my voice was dead. It was bad. Yeah, my chapter 1 is it's on YouTube if you do want to watch it, and you can see like how I got excited for some of it because I was really enjoying myself playing chapter 1. So I've been looking forward to doing this, but yeah, like I said, I can't be loud. Baby Ashley, thank you for the follow. What got me into it? I'm a really big fan of anime, and I love detective games, so I decided to give it a shot. But yes, hello, thank you for the follow. I have bought the whole collection. Obviously, I'm only on the first one, so I'm going to do this every Friday. If you want to keep watching me play it until I've completed all of them. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's good. You deserve this follow. Aw, thank you so much. You're so sweet. What does it say on the wall? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Yeah, for real. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. True. I'm rich! I got 82. I need to go spend these. Every Friday. I actually I stream every other day. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Try and do something different on each day, but every Friday is Danganronpa day at the moment. So if you want to continue just to watch this, it will be every Friday. Except next Friday, actually. Next Friday, I'm going to be travelling to my mum, so I might not be able to get a stream in, but we'll see. Let's see if we can get any more coins here. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too, the windows have those same metal plates covering them. Yeah, with the huge ass bolts on them, like holy crap. Coin! I knew it! Excuse me, sorry. I'm still recovering from being sick too, so if I keep coughing, I apologize. Okay, let's see what this way. Oh, it's pink here. I like this room. Guess there's nothing here. I feel like I wouldn't be able to run very quick through that though. I'd hit every post on the way around. Classroom? Is there 2 classrooms on every floor? Reality isn't everything. Why does that look like Man Bear Pig? I know it's pointless. Oh yeah, it's the same dialogue as before. This is all probably the same then. Yep. Oh, got a coin for that one though. Woo! Yep, the monitor that he appears on. Okay, I think I've searched every room here. I could be wrong. Ah, cool. Just see if I can run through it. I feel like I'm gonna get chased at some point, so practice is good. Oh, I didn't go this way. So this will be to floor 3, I guess. The gate's blocking my way. There's still another floor, which means that everything is opened yet. Yep. Alright. Guess it's time to go back. Oh, for anyone that's there, I have a quick question. How does the quality of my stream look, especially when I'm running around? I was having a few technical difficulties a couple of days ago, so I edited some settings. Hopefully it's better. I hope it looks good for you as it does for me. Do let me know if the quality drops or anything like that. Alright, is that guy still here? Yeah, he is.
You understand?
I'm gonna go check out the dorms. The school's all yours. Okay. Still haven't moved though. Can I go in here yet? Nope. Alright, so there's still some more things I gotta check out. It won't let me go that way right now. I don't think I went in here. Oh, that's because I can't. Dumbass. Back to the second floor then. There must be something I missed. Can I go through here? Nope. Right, back up the stairs. Hello's good to me. Great. I'm glad. Just making sure. I obviously, I can't tell how it looks for you guys, because obviously for me it looks perfectly fine, but if it doesn't for you, please do let me know, and I will fix it. Oh, a library? Interesting. I missed this, I didn't see this room. Yeah, I think I just completely missed this room looking at it. Let's talk to the ultimate bitch first. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not that kind of place I'd want to be, want to do much reading in. Yeah, if it's dusty, hell no. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
This guy fucking gets me. They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my work. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in the library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. Damn, she's savage. You just don't get it, not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Jesus, what a bitch. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
I'll give him that, he's not wrong. But hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. That's a very bad analogy, but okay.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attack like yours will drop my HP? He's such a nerd, I love. Those two really worry me. Yep. Excuse me. But still, this library is most interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Did you hear him tell me to stop talking? This guy is such a dick. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. That's my line. Well, I don't say that though. I say I'm not fat, I'm fluffy. This shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, should we see what's inside? But we shouldn't open. We shouldn't read other people's mail without their
Is
permission.
that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years we have been committed to shaping the youth will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an intuition of higher learning with full governmental support. My god, I can't read it all today, I'm sorry. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Jesus. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues facing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. Wait, so the school is actually closed? So this really is like all set up for these kids. Jesus. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning at the school, and judging by the amount of dust on the letter had collected, it certainly didn't seem to have happened recently. It closed a long time ago, holy. If I had to guess, this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. Is this his first time doing it though? Because it sounds like he's done it before. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Yeah? But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think we would have been put... Hang on. Don't you think it would have been put in the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That's what makes me think this is not the first time he's done this. That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone could have created a place to judge and execute, could potentially be capable of, and who could create a place to judge and execute people could. Yeah, there we go. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
Oh yeah, I mean he could have quite easily set that up. That's a good point. If it is real though, that should solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there is no other students here could be because the school has already closed down. Yeah, pretty sure. That would be nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. And to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us?
now, if
Could be. If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. He's probably a previous student that got expelled or some shit, and now he's getting revenge. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. That be enough to get us out? Probably not. I feel like you could maybe figure it out and the bear will probably just laugh at you and be like, still keeping you here anyway. Right, the laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. By the way, why haven't you set up any customized VTuber mod channel? Oh, because I haven't actually fully made it myself yet. I want to make my own and make it look like my picture if I can. I just haven't got around to it yet. I've been very busy lately. I want to be able to make my own anyway, instead of paying someone else to do it. So yeah, for now, it's just my voice. And I would use a camera, but the only one I have is one that's on a laptop, and it's not great. So for now, yeah, just my voice and my picture, but that's definitely in the future. I would love to have my own avatar, that'd be great. Right, the laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. Oh yeah, there's a Monokuma would let you do that. What do you mean? If you want, so I can help you customize. Well, I work with many as well. If you allow me, so I can show you some. Yeah, sounds good to me. If you have Discord, I don't mind if you want to show me what you can do. That'd be awesome. But yeah, I do plan on getting one eventually. I'm gonna need a better camera too. I work with many others as well. Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. Yeah, so it was just this room thing. I walked past it and didn't even... I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now, hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Oh boy.
Listen to me!
Jesus, this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. The locker room's filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Oh, Jesus
Quiet down
Christ.
and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like it. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
That's my disclosure. Can you... But yeah, sure. This chapter theme is toxic masculine affecting me in different ways. Toxic, oh my god, I can't read, I'm so sorry. Toxic masculine affect in different ways, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, what about the fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What? What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Fortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
This guy. Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. I would so yell that if I could, but I can't right now. Oh yeah, I'll add you, sorry. I'll do that soon, I promise. Thank you so much for your support and help. Absolutely lovely. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation. Enjoy?
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking move. I love this guy. for now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something. Oh my god, he's so disheartened. Look at his face.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Jesus. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Lovely. Oh boy. It's time for the evening announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yes.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh boy. Sorry, sending quest out real quick. There we go. I believe I've sent it. My name on Discord is the same as it is on here. It's Bunonetta. If you see that, it is me. Okay. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Yep. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Time for the theater. This shit's so weird to me. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I could say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average
You
cardboard
see
cutout.
what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Was Monokuma originally a teacher? I honestly assumed he was going to be like one of the students or something, like getting revenge. Was he a former teacher?
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet
Oops.
another beautiful day.
Tap
Oh,
that bit too
that's
quick.
right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Woo!
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Nah. So he wasn't a teacher. Did I get that wrong then? I mean, I know he likes to think of himself as one right now, but a new rule has been added to the regulations, mate. Alrighty? Yeah, loaning your Eon book to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Alright, food time. Damn, I go. Oh yeah. Yeah, he said the bathhouse is open now. What was it? Warehouse. Taco's right, we really can get in here. But the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Oh yeah. They always meet in the dining hall every morning, I forgot. Excuse me.
hey Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on... I can't say this, guys. Byakuya? Byakuya? That almost sounds like Barracuda. I think I could say Barracuda. Yes, I might end up just saying missing... Jesus, waiting on that guy and Taka. No surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. True. He's usually the first here. But he seemed very disheartened when we left him yesterday. I actually kind of felt bad. Knowing Taka, I imagine he was trying to get the King of Tardiness up in our bed. true. But I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
But wait, do I say B? Byakuya? Byakuya. Jesus. Byakuya. I'm gonna butcher these names. Exactly that. Really? It is? Byakuya? Okay. Thank you for your help. Appreciate it, Tom. The rest of them have got so easy names and his just throws me off so much. How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Aw? Milk tea if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Or a pushover. I'd tell her to go get it herself. Although if you are it, I'll take some tea too. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi shulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting, reappeared with tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathetically decline, you're not my type at all. This guy fucking kills me. It's all about the law of casualty, basic instinct, and act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? How can you waste the tea? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagining, I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the out. Okay. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup near condiment. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I get a point, but like, how can you just waste tea like that? I'm so insulted. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further. Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea. Takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Yeah, there isn't even a menu, you just told him to go do it. Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Oh my god, I've never seen her look like that. Holy shit. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I can't. I've never seen her react like that. Holy crap. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. Celeste's cool. I like her. I liked her from the beginning. Like, her style and her look is awesome. Her accent is cool too. But yeah, that face, my god. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Yeah, for real. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem... Say that again. Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Is he even in his room? You ever think of that? Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to it. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. True. This was the reason why they were checking in every morning, so we knew everyone was okay. Might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
Sky. Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone.
Um,
Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. Just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. So we'll wait. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Yes. So where might for fuck's sake. Byakuya. Can't say it, Jesus. Ah. Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Yeah, I was thinking, he's probably gone to the library. He seems like the kind of person that would sit in the library. It says the bath, laundry. I haven't checked the warehouse yet. Let's go look at that real quick. Byakuya. Byakuya. Say it eventually. There's all kinds of stuff piled everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. Good, but alright. Oh, it said something different there, but never mind. Aha, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
Any army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words.
So as I thought, maybe he would have... So I thought maybe he would be here to have his fill. We must all eat. Jesus, he's faced. Eat until there's nothing left to
You
eat.
understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere and continue our search. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, fucking psychopath. There's even a camera there, Jesus. Stuff tight for food and drinks. Could be. Surveillance camera. Yep, watching people die as much as it gets in my nose. I'd better leave it alone. Yep. Let's not piss off the bear, shall we? All different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could want. I mean, at least they're feeding us and shit, like... Can't complain at that. Alright, what was it you said here? I could never get half this stuff in the outside world. Oh. Well, the camera. key screen. Yep. Alright, well, we're done in here. I checked the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the next floor, which I think is this way. Actually, no, I guess it's not. Fuck, do I get to the next floor? There's all the dorms. Let's see if it just happens to be in his room. See, he's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Does this not lead to upstairs? What if this will open up at some point? Okay. So there's that bath, dining hall. Oh, it's through here. Okay, that makes sense. Bathrooms. I want to go upstairs. I'm kind of confident that he's upstairs. Let's go spend my coins first, though. Let's play some gacha, shall we? Yes, I have so many coins built up. Well, if I put higher coins in, do I get better stuff? Like, I don't know if it works that way. I got what looked to be a cat and dog magazine. Oh man, a fucking baseball. I could have done that for Leon, but you know, too little too late with that one. What is that? Was that a gun? I don't know what that is either. Some weird looking shit. Crack pipe. I don't actually know what that is. I don't think it's a crack pipe. Some golden something or other. What is that? Oh, like a ball of shit. What the fuck? That was a pile of cocaine. Okay. Oh, I get an extra one? No way. That looked like one of those, like, was it Easter Island statues? I forget what the name of them actually is. A pair of scissors. Very nice. I don't think I should gift a pair of scissors. Not like a ball cap, I guess. I don't know what that was supposed to be. It almost looked like a tub of ice cream or something. Is that a swimsuit? What is that? What the fuck? I'm just doing 5 at a time so we're not here forever, but... A pair of flip-flops or something. Alright, we got a few more. A different pair of scissors. I really don't think I should be gifting anyone scissors in a game like this. One's gonna Sweeney Todd my ass. I don't want any of these items here for real. That book. The book's probably the best thing I got so far. What in the world? A tree? Would you like a tree, Sasha? Was that like cup noodles or something? That might be worth it. I should probably get going. Yeah, I think that's enough shitty items for one day. I think I can look at them, yeah. Got cola. Sea salt. Wow. Okay, I was close when I said cocaine, right? Rations. Okay. God of War charm. I thought that was cup noodles. Roller slippers. Oh, okay. A leaf covering. I didn't know I had that. That must be what I got last time I played. A hand bra. Oh. And then water lover. Yeah, so it's a swimsuit. Shears. Layering shears. 2 pairs of scissors. A rose whip. Some sort of sword. A ray gun. That's what that was. Pretty hungry caterpillar. I wonder what that was. It's a fastball. Golden aeroplane. That's a globe. Honestly, just it looks like a dong ball. Pay and dancer. Oh, if I click on it, it's actually telling me. A miniature game designed for the font flame, which allows you to become a massive god handling out divine punishment to puny. Good luck finding a copy. So that's a video game? Okay. Yeah, then we figured that was a book. Tips and tips. Okay. It actually was a full-on tree. A pumice stone. What is this? A thin edible film made from starch. Oh, so it's a container that has something in it. Alright, okay, that's fair. A water flute. I was close when I said crack pipe. Some weird dolls. Cat dog magazine. A chin drill. School credits. Despair bar. Ew. And still many more to go. Well, that was interesting to look at, I won't lie. Alright, so upstairs. I have this feeling he's up here somewhere. Oh, Ultimate Bitch is here. I don't actually know what Ultimate she is, but
Hey,
I've been calling her Ultimate Bitch because of how fucking sassy she is. Right, so you thought to come here too? Huh?
so
If you think about what... How do I say that again? Byakuya. Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? What was a Byakuya? Byakuya was interested in again? Books. That's why I said library. Knew I was right. Little library. Gotta be in here somewhere. Probably like his new favorite room. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I imagined, it most definitely wasn't.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Smart ass.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other.
Yo!
This guy. You! Yakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? This guy's just as fucked as the teddy bear. Not often you get to take part in such high stakes, high tension activity. But if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. I noticed that. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. A game of life and death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with this?
It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. Oh yeah, she's like the ultimate gambler, so I bet she's very good at fucking game theories and counting cards and shit like that. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. True. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here in this case.
is that okay?
Nothing. Our limited resource is that only one of us could successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed for the force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be why that can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent, twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Naturally. Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. Interesting. It's just normal arrogance.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Man, this guy. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long?
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing. For him, the concept of losing simply doesn't exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny after all, the boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Oh, makes sense. Togami wants to die. Someone is going to shut him up. It'll won't surprise me if it ends up being the biker. He doesn't like him at all. He considers victory in destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so? Byakuya. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent is going to give it their best, hang on, Jesus. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends
It's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
What a cunt. We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know,
What?
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Oh.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Stop fucking around.
I would stop. Me too. I could not live with that guy, and that's the whole point of this. Like, if they don't want to kill, they're gonna live together. I couldn't live with that guy. Hey, shithead. You get off. Oh god. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you.
What?
Fuck you. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm.
Oh.
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Damn, I didn't think of that. Quit talking like you're a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. Nailed it. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he super serious about that? Yeah, I'd say so. He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Why is she like that? My goodness. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. I think you're annoying, not disgusting. Never once thought you were disgusting. You're just extremely annoying. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Yeah, for real. I agree with that guy. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. True. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end. I'm sorry if that picked up in my mic just then, I just cracked my thumb. Without answering any questions, everyone headed back to their rooms. Okay. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Oh, free time! Woo! Alright. Maybe we should go hang out with somebody. Let's find out some backstory on a certain character. Does anyone have any particular character you want to talk to? Weird kids, am I right? Yeah, for real. I like some of the characters, some of them are extremely... That girl in particular, the writer, my god. I guess she has like... you know who to blast? Which? Excuse me, sorry. Okay, let's see who stood around. We'll go talk to somebody. Kind of sad when you see the characters' nameplates that aren't here anymore. There's nobody here. Who do I want to get to know more? I don't know. Have I been in the bath yet? I don't think I have. See if there's anybody in here. Find Celeste. Alright, I'll look for Celeste then. I haven't been in here before. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Fair enough. Give me coins. Must play gadget. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Yay, coin! That's weird to have a massage chair here, but I'd use it. Why? Alright, let's go look for Celeste. I don't know where she would be. Oh, I thought that was the way out. This is the steam room. The bathtub is huge. Can I click on anything else? No. That's like typical Japanese bathhouse, that though. This is the steam room. There we go. Nice. We got a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Oh wow, what gave that away? My character is so smart. There's nothing else to click on? No, doesn't seem like it. Alright. Such a fake school, no school would ever have all this. I know, right? I think Japanese schools, they do have like their own bathrooms and stuff like that, but I don't think it would ever be that nice. And they would not have a sauna. No way. Leave the area. Let's go this way. What should be in the dining? Be just my like fucking running around and I've already ran by. Go that way, I know that much. Nobody here? Okay. I don't even know where this way goes, to be honest. Oh, that's this room. Okay. I have no mail. No surprise. Can't go in there. Bathroom. We'll check the gym. Sure, she's not in. I seriously doubt it though, if I'm honest. Nobody in here. And there is nobody down here. Okay. I guess they're all on the second floor. It is a new floor. Okay, turn right. Go up the stairs. Oh, hello there. I don't feel like talking to you right now. You're kind of weird. There she is, a little programmer. Wonder if she could do anything with that broken laptop. That'd be cool. Two fucking muscly guys are here. I'm gonna assume I can go in the boys. Yeah, I can't go in the girls. She obviously isn't gonna be in here. I just wanted to see if I could go in. No. I didn't mean to actually talk to him. It's looking. Oh, look at the waifu on the wall. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the code, but is it really okay to have something like that in here? Probably not. Maybe it just gives the boys fucking inspiration. How did I get in? Well, my character's technically a boy. I don't think I can get in the girls though. Probably get the gun pointed at me if I try. Oh, the pool's actually kind of nice. With all the windows boarded up. That's Of course she's in here. I've got a chair. Can I not click on it? I don't want to talk to you right now, you go away. There's a guy I never understand why have a post like that is so cringe. Yeah, for real. Like, no offense to anyone that does. I mean, each to their own. Like, but I never really understood like the posters like that, or the body pillows where like they're fully naked and stuff like that. Like, I've got nothing against body pillows. If you want a body pillow with your favorite character on it, that's awesome. But I don't get the naked ones. Why do you need it to be naked? You have that laid on your bed and people walk in and that's all they're gonna see is this naked fucking anime girl on your bed. I don't get the fascination, I guess is probably the correct word here. Alright, let's see if she's in the library. I have not found her yet. I have no idea where she's gonna be. No, of course you're in here. I imagine you're gonna live in here now, to be honest. Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. Oh, okay. It's weird, but yeah, do you? Yeah, I agree. Exactly. Each to their own. You do you. I don't really give a fuck. Oh man, where the fuck would she be? There's no way she'd be in the classrooms, right? Oh, maybe. She's in this one. I don't want to talk to you right now. Okay, so she's in the library. We'll check this classroom. I don't understand why there's a random bed in there. Baby is sleeping, please be quiet. I'll find her eventually. She's gotta be around here somewhere. I guess I'll check the dining room. That's like the only place I didn't fucking check. Still can't get in there yet. Oh, she could actually be in the store. I didn't think to check. Sometimes there's people in there. No, apparently not. She's hiding. Yeah, I have no idea where she would. I haven't checked the AV room. Maybe she's watching a movie. Nope. She's got to be in the dining room then, right? Oh. Check the classrooms real quick before I go back through there. I didn't check laundry either. She could be in for all I know. Oh. This is where I woke up. I remember that. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Who the fuck wrote that? Oh man. So she's got to be through here somewhere. Then I've obviously just walked past her and didn't even notice. Right, check the dining room. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. As soon as I went up the stairs, I said, I bet you anything she's in the fucking dining room. God damn it.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D rank Makoto, is something the matter? I'm insulted. How dare you?
This is
Spend
fine.
some time with Celeste. Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? Ah, but don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. Rude. I just want to be friends. I spent some time with Celeste. Okay. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Oh man, yes. What should I give her? I don't think she'd be interested in rations. God of War charm. This honestly looks like cup noodles. I could maybe give her the charm. She might like that. Nope. Or a hand bra. The whip. Oh my god, I forgot about the whip. I might do that just to see what she does. Rose whip. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give her that.
Well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. Oh, she liked it. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Being Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. She really liked it. Oh my god. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Oh? Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Hang on just 1 second. There we go. Just needed to clear my throat. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
I never gave her one, so that's new to me. There you go. Turns out Celeste likes whips. I wonder if there's a chain. There's so many gifts I haven't unlocked yet. Makes me wonder what else is gonna pop up. That power is luck. Oh, I'm the ultimate lucky student. Luck.
Actually,
There's actually only 2 types of luck, good and bad. True. Oh, I didn't even fucking think of that. Like, I'm the ultimate lucky student. What if I'm the ultimate, like, bad lucky student? There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. That's
Is
an
that
interesting way
okay?
to look at it. Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. That's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. No, but it has really made me question, like, I'm probably the bad luck student, not good luck. She's so kinky and a bit loose in the head. Yeah, for real. Oh My maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. I don't even know what skill points are for. I don't think it's taught me that. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. I think if it's like the other day I heard, yeah, there's still plenty of time left, so I can go hang out with somebody else. I should head out. Alright, let me just look at this shit real quick. Regulations, report card, presents. Oh, well, nobody's died yet, so I can't look at that. Report card. Go to... Oh, it actually says dead. Dead. There she is. What did I learn about? Skills, max SP +1. The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed into you from birth, it is fair to say I want to lose. Okay. Alright. Who should we hang out with next? I could go find Celeste again. Hang out with her again if I want to. Oh god, this camera. I found her. Looks like we're hanging out with her again. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes. And
As
she
for
took me
me-
forever to fucking find her. I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Why is she so rude to me? I just want to be friends. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah, let's see what else we have. What else can we give her? Let's start from the bottom this time. Despair bat. That'd have been good for Leon. A chin drill. Cat dog magazine. I don't know what those dolls are. The crack pipe. Whatever the fuck that is. Stone. Tree sapling. Hand bra time. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Let's see how she reacts to that. That'd be quite funny. What else? Tips and tips. Like, does it tell me what? Thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. That'd be good for the programmer. We'll save that for her. Pagan dancer. Right, Mr. Fastball, Hungry Caterpillar. I don't have another whip right now. Where's it? There it is. I've got 2 of these. Oh, I don't think she liked it.
Do you understand?
I'm so angry I cannot speak right now. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks what's a real. She didn't appreciate my hand bra. Then who the fuck is that for? Excuse me.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
My fault, tried to skip bait.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry... Okay then. Sweet
Oops.
dreams.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that, but never mind. Another day gone. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Until everyone's dead. There can only be one winner. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Have it hit all, please. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody does that, girl or boy. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike into the train
I was
station.
in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh. Fair enough. Ding dong. Well, at least I know not to give the hand bra to Celeste, but we'll have to try and give that to another girl just to see what happens, because I think it'd be funny.
Officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, yeah, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Yeah, let's go. To the dining hall. I really am like full on curious who the hand bra is like a perfect gift to. Like, she liked the whip. In a way, I'm not surprised. But who the fuck would like the hand bra? I went to the breakfast meet, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels a little small. Yakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. Yeah, that's technically 5 people missing. That kind of sucks. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining? Yeah, abstaining. There we go. I'm mildly dyslexic, sorry. Maybe it's one of those gifts to give if they like humor. Oh, it could be. I didn't think of that. I forget that you develop relationships and get better acquainted with them. Maybe it could be something she might like later. Who knows? Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Yakuya. There we go. But shouldn't we go check on Toko? No, leave her be.
You're serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. Exactly, this guy gets me. I like this guy. How can you be so cold? I like a piece of rock candy. Oh.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Yakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Oh god, this is a bit extreme. I think that's going a little over. Yep.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, when someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gotta use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after Yakuya said yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up, I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I mean, yeah, you're so small and dainty. What do you expect? Going to make food real quick. No worries. Still be here. I plan on finishing chapter 2 before I drop the stream today, so I'm gonna be here until chapter 2 is over. Excuse me, sorry. I hate how weak I am. I see, someone done made you impressed.
What? What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? No? Have you seen the big muscle lady? Are you crying? because you were screaming like a lunatic. Aw. Watch your hero.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you. Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, that was one thing my brother told me over again. Said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Oh.
Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak. Excuse me, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working it. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Oh my god, this guy. Why'd you scream in my ear? But when Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into in a million pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you. Oh, that's her last name, Fujisaki. Okay.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we can, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Oh, they're building up all this hope, and it's just gonna get destroyed into despair. I would. I mean, someday, I'm sure. On to the next. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! I might just talk to the first person I come across, unless anyone's got any suggestions. So if nobody shouts at me, I'm gonna talk to the first person I see. Laundry room. Bath. See if anyone's in the laundry. I don't even know if I've been in here. Oh yeah, I have. It's a bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to world-class beauty. Boing. It just happens to have Junko on it. She died in such a shitty way. Like, let's go this way. Let's see who we find. Come on, first person I come across, gonna talk to you. We're gonna hang out. Let's check the gym. See if anybody's in. I still have no idea what that guy was talking about when it came to this. There is nobody here. Shit. Is everybody upstairsing? Alright. Put this back up here. Let's see if anybody. So we're all talking about working out and stuff. Oh, there's two people. Hey, try hanging
Jesus
out with you.
Christ.
He says he's bored, so yeah, let's hang out with this guy. Should I hang out with Mondo?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. That's a very poor choice of words right now. I killed some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yes. What are you like? Leaf covering and brown wall. She is. You might like that. Or a gun. Not the fastball. Not the club. No. I get the impression he doesn't read. Water flu. Cat dog maggot. Chin drill?
Hell yeah.
Oh, we liked it. Oh, I can have this next man. I mean, you like,
Yo.
you think so? Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your
What?
hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride.
Huh?
It? You're not a little kid anymore. Still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for any. You gotta have the skill to handle it. Just really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, right now. You're crazy as hell. True. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond. Now come on a ride with us. Sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe.
What?
Come on,
What?
you're gonna know what a straight pipe is. It's like when something's missing, right? I gotta assume it's gotta be something with his bikes, so we'll go with that. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know, good. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
And that makes me think back to when I started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too. Name is I assume that's pronounced as Daya? Mondo together with the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knows.
What?
Because I was always the cool one. Of course you were. The Diamond Brothers, sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
This time I went out, I ended up at the back of the park. Eventually the cops got onto us. They surrounded. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
I pulled over, but when they came up, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre. And Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course. We can't wave the banner in our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'd go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs come after. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride, get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle, I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo. But the gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out here, I might still be in real trouble. Oh, I feel like He doesn't have many friends, poor Mondo. Dragging my anxiety behind back to my room. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here, maybe I'll go explore. Oh, alright, go talk to somebody else. Let's see who else we find. Oh, I swear the wheels on my chair are... No, my chair's just like slowly. There we go. Fucking moving while I'm sat on it. Okay, let's see who we find now. Is anyone here? Nobody here. Oh, we just happened to find Celeste again. Right.
How are you?
Hi Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes.
Indeed.
Let's make up for giving her the hand bra too early. I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Okay. She took all my money. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a gift? Yes. Cola, sea salt, new rations. Might try giving her the charm. See if she likes it.
Oh,
Ah, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before. It must be a gift from the heaven. I will receive it happily. That means she liked it? Yes. Worth it? So I'm feeling a little hungry. Get something to eat before it's night. Head to the dining hall, I guess. Okay. Oh, the fact that it's letting me go out before nighttime makes me wonder something's... Guess we'll find out. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. Yes, I'm...
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. What do you want, dude?
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
Oh my god, you are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, bitch. You're such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am. Oh my god.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dome, right? With a sauna inside? Yes, I've seen that.
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest.
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. What did I walk into? Are you guys really gonna go through
Stop
with this?
fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception. All talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You... You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this. My god. Did I miss a
Hey,
death? I'm back.
Mono.
No. Not yet. These guys are having a sauna competition. Hey, Mondo.
What asshole?
Oh, they're talking to me.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Mentally, no. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen, then an hour. They made me sit
Don't
here
you
the
think
entire time.
It's about time you gave up.
Yep.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk.
I love that he's
Dumbass.
got the towel balancing off his dumbass hairdo.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
What?
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates have... That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, but surely they wouldn't go that far. I don't know about that. The concerns stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Fate does exist. Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? I guess if it does exist, yeah. If all of yesterday's piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Interesting. my god, are we gonna find them both dead in the sauna?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried into more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been acting like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no! It feels great, Mom. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
God. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Oh, all throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So they're pals now, I guess. Then they both almost died. That's what I was thinking. It would surprise me if they both was just like at the brink of death, decided to call it quits, and then just became friends over it. It was a tie. Oh. Sorry. Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way. It's gotta be Taka. Oh no, it's not. What the fuck? Taka, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I came here that, so that makes it okay, really, but... No, you're not annoying. Bullshit. I just... I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Okay. Where is it you want to go?
Well,
Oh, well... The library. Huh? You're looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask... Oh, Byakuya. Byakuya. He spends all this time in the library. Is she scared of him? She seems like scared of him. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. What? She actually was starting to get annoyed, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Oh, she's not scared of him, she's obsessed with him.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of cool. Don't make me talk to this miserable fuck. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Rude. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said... Her face? Don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again, go on, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Oh, she likes him. Like, actually likes him. Oh my god. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya to go that far. Oh god. He really... he must be really concerned about me. No, I think you just smell and he wanted you to go away. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Oh god. Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The face is so creepy. God. The distance between us doesn't change our love. I don't think he loves you. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Girls like this scare me. Yeah, me too, to be fair. Oh, bye. Oh, God, he scared the shit out of me. Ah, young love. He scared my character too. Whoa. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But, oh god, eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Oh man, my poor heart. That's the fucking second time he scared the shit out of me when he just pops up out of nowhere and I don't expect it. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Yeah, I'd been mentally drained after that too. How does no one ever see this bear coming? I don't know, because he's like a huge part and he's popped up so many times, but that's the second time he's actually jump scared me. Motherfucker. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Oh. Who should we hang out with today? I hate that my cursor gets stuck on the doors sometimes. Okay, there's no one hanging in the halls. I don't feel like talking to someone that would be hanging around in the trash room. Hey, big guy. He creeps me out. Like, I don't like hentai man. Oh, let's see if anyone's in the dining hall. What is he doing in the corner? What the fuck? I didn't see him at first. I may talk to him, maybe. Because he seems pretty... I'd say pretty cool, like very laid back. I spoke to him before. We had a bonding over bikes. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever spoke to this guy before. Maybe I could speak to him? Not feeling. Let's see who else there is. Also, because the fact that he was like stood in the corner, like creeping, kind of freaks me out a bit. Oh, hi! This is my favourite girl again. I don't know if I have anything to give her this time though, or anything I could try. I gave her that, she liked that, so I'm like 100% sure he just loves corners. Yeah, seems that way. Slippers. Leaf covering. I'm not risking the handbar again. Water lover. I'll give that to the swim girl. She is. I don't have another rose whip. I got a sword. Or a gun. A hungry caterpillar. Fastball. Holding aeroplane. A globe that looks like a ball of shit. Some video game thing. Tips and tricks. I could find Chihiro and give her that, because I think she would like that. Tree sapling on the stone. Yeah, to remove dead skin from the body. Crack pipe. Dolls? Made from seeds and coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. Oh, I bet that guy that was stood in the corner will probably like that actually. He's that kind of... He's into that kind of stuff. Excuse me, sorry. Cat dog magazine. But it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior high and high school students to help with their physical health. Okay. Chin drill. I gave that to Mondo. He loved it. I don't know why, but he did. School crest. I would probably give that to whatever his name is, the guy that's always yelling. Nothing else. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that she would like anymore. Preserve it. I know she liked that. She obviously liked the whip. She might like the bat or cola. I could try with the cola, just because she's here. I assumed you meant she, but shit works. What am I supposed to do? Soil. Should I hang out with Celeste? Yes.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit to allow you to be alone with... But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. You're such a bitch, but I love it. I killed some time with Celeste. Ah, look at her smile, she's so happy. Grew a little closer today. Yeah, let's give her the cola and see how she goes with it. Oh, I don't have any? Okay, maybe not. I could try her with the bat. I don't know if she'll take it. I just thought the baseball star would want the bat, although he did say he actually hates baseball. School crest. Nah. I could try with the magazine. I don't know if she'll take that. I don't think she'd want a wall. What is this again? Helps cover up the bitter taste of medicine. Don't think she'd want that. I got 3 of them, so. Sacred Tree Spring. Glow. Golding. Sculpture Sitter. Spaceship. I think the nerd would probably like that. I don't think she'd be interested. I could give her a sword. I don't know if she'll take that, but she might. I don't have another whip right now. I think she'd want the scissors. I know she don't like that. Don't have any more of those. I don't think she'd have any sea salt. Man, I'm struggling to fucking give her something here. I'll try with the cat dog magazine. I don't know who else I could possibly give that to, though.
No, thank you.
Oh. I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift. I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it's only because of my to do it. I guess it wasn't her favourite gift, but she didn't mind. I really don't know who would want a whole tree. It's a sacred tree, so I'm thinking the clairvoyant guy would want it. I don't know though, but that's who I'd give it to.
Let's see.
Do you like Mahjong? Never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong. Well, obviously you won, but you won't be here. It was a truly fierce contest, but put on by a half insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. Oh. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles and you won.
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. Never forget the angry looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous. I don't know if I don't know if I said that right. Nobody could believe I had won. This is one of my fonder memories. Really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Well, at least my relationship improved with her this time, but yeah, the magazine wasn't her favourite gift, so that was somebody else's though. I didn't have anything else to give her though. But that's okay. It is night time.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
Announcement?
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh no. Did somebody die? I really like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Excuse me. Hey. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement
Indeed.
just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Can't really do anything except what Monokuma tells me. True. Stood there.
Yo,
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on it?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. You sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
That, you know, they're at the edge of hell, a promise between men waiting for. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I do wonder. Shit. Right, gym. Gym. To the gym. Go. Am I gonna get chased through these halls at some point, by the way? Because I feel like with the fact that they taught me to run through halls, I do wonder if somebody's gonna chase me or something. And the thought of being chased is fucking terrifying. Hello there. Hey Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why?
Oh,
Why is that?
don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we should really go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. This guy? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
Guess we have no choice. Time to go. Alright, let's see who's missing. Asking us to gather all of a sudden, like, could he possibly
Well.
want? Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. Why is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode.
What the heck?
There's something there's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring people. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind in all day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How did that turn out? There's no sign whatsoever of possible risk.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban...
What?
Are we though? I mean, we got knocked out when we first walked in, and then we woke up in a building that's boarded up and we can't see to the outside. We could be in the middle of fucking nowhere for all we know. I'm not listening to a guy who watches that much hentai. Yeah, for real. On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, I'm gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off at the space, and all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
Heard what? A sound that I don't really know what kind of sound. Well, like I said, I don't really know. Or if I had to describe
Could
it,
it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction
You're
site?
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. Just barely heard any. Then you'd definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and the head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Taco? Toko. I keep saying taco. Toko. Welcome back, Mr. Bear. He's arrived. What Hero heard was the sound of wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Or maybe a machine gun that can kinda sound like construction. Talking.
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. Is he trying to say there's other people? Like, in this building maybe? Like, higher up on the floors? Are we just like slowly moving up? Is there another group moving up? Maybe we heard somebody's gun or something going off on a different floor if somebody broke a rule. That'd be weird. Oh god. That's something to think about. It's a secret little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing the shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Oh god, what's he gonna do? Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The
I'm
next
feeling
Blackened hasn't showed up yet and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Yeah, that's what he did last time and then a killing happened, so what the fuck's he gonna do? Are you gonna show us some more demented thing you tried to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very a big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. Excuse me, so this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own. I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh
and
no.
those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Is it gonna come out that Sakura is actually a man like we all thought she was in the beginning? Oh man, I probably shouldn't say that this day and age. Guys. I didn't mean that. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. How old were you in 5th grade? Easy ban. Hey, no, the characters in this game mistook her for a guy. I knew it was a girl because of her name and the way she dresses and stuff, and her voice. But even the characters mistook her for a fucking guy. They thought she was a guy. Don't cancel me, please. I was just pointing out what they did. Right. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the Blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing-ith secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection with a van strapped with loudspeakers to spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motive. No. Yup, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. trust me, none of what you want me to reveal that stuff, right? None of you want me to reveal that stuff. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because for better or worse your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know or what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next mode. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over stuff. That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. You're not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
Oh man, I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this. I mean, yeah, having the secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a kill, right?
Listen to me.
I guess it depends on the secret. Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here?
Without a doubt.
If we don't do it, fuck me. If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
Guy, as I said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you you human bag of lard. Yes. Get her. Get him even.
Say what?
I agree with them, there's no need to discuss it. Do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it.
but
But I also don't want to leave things so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I don't know what. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with the secret talk,
You
but
hear me?
each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
Where you keep repeating it kind of. Oh, okay, sorry. It's gonna be tough, but it's nighttime. Watch it be like my secret is I peed the bed last night.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah, I think
It
with
is
some of them I
now
could
10
probably
PM.
guess.
As such, It is officially nighttime.
It's nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
bite.
I've heard that so many times I can fucking remember his voice now. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. I wonder what his secret is. Like, is he secretly a nudist or something stupid? He gives me that vibes, like, so hard.
Of course.
Sakura's secretly a man. Sorry. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. By one we headed back to our room. Secrets are memories you need to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monoku was spouting didn't have an effect on me. Excuse me, sorry. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. I fucking knew it. Somebody's gotta have a secret that was that bad that maybe somebody else found out and they got embarrassed or something, I don't know. Made fun of them over it. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide with you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, whoops, I killed him, and yes, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there's tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, this weighs harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to
Well,
make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I swear he's hinting at something every time that happens, but I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't really paying much attention. Morning. Good. Good morning.
Good morning!
Oh my god, what are you doing in my room? Whoa! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing in here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Yeah, what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, though something happened to one of your buddy class. Yeah. Bedroom should be off limits. You'd think so, yeah. I would not want to wake up with that bear in my face. I'd end up fucking punching him and then it'd blow up and kill me. Oh,
Say what?
what? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what if? Pointless. Especially now. The dining hall, I need to get to the dining hall. Right, who have we got missing? Most people. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and I ain't got a nickname for this guy yet. Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Okuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Oh man. Who killed over a dark secret? I do wonder.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Mono had to say, the worst possible possibility forced its way into. I can't read for shit today. Really, I'm sorry. I usually read better than this. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old men. Oh man, it depends. Like, I don't want to get dark, but like, for all we know, it could have been a secret, like one of them was abused as a child or something. You don't know, do you? Oh, man. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. This guy's such a dick. What good does it do to go out of the way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Cereal. There's something wrong with him for cereal. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. That guy is such a dick. Like, honestly. Right, let's make sure there's nothing in the kitchen. Look at all the food. Yeah, nothing in it. We're good. There's obviously nothing in the dining hall. Oh man. I imagine they'll all be down here. Not that they can tell me where it is, but I want to go upstairs, to be honest, because it's a new area, so I feel like somebody might be there. Look at him hiding! You see him there? Look! Fucking spying on me! Guy's creepy. He's sneaky, yeah, for sure. Pool or the library? Let's try the pool. Plotting, yeah. The pool. Well, there's nothing in here. I hope it's not in there because I can't go in there, so let's try here. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh no. Did I really guess this right? Does that mean the girls' one's open? Is it going to be in the girls' one? So I can get in there? Oh, fucker. I don't want to go in the girls' locker.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Creepy fucker.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Do you agree? Yes. Why would I be allowed to go in the girls' one if it wasn't in there? Huh, suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking to himself. He pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, I fucking knew it. Oh my god. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, I screamed, "Whoa!" A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Why Chihiro? Uh-oh, deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring of the ground. Yakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? Totally calm, like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion on It's almost like whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? My head was swimming. So sorry, that made me laugh just because I'm in the pool. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming did something. Oh my god. Imagine Takami just wanted to peek inside the whole time. Ah, he gives me perv vibes, wouldn't surprise me. Chihiro. No, Chihiro. Oh man.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
Excuse me.
the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body in an place to let everyone know. God. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovered, the body discovery announcement when Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. I love that he's just like, naturally. At least we know it was one of the girls who did it. Guys are safe from that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because we can't enter it, so it has to have been a woman. Okay, who does that leave us with? So we have Sakura, unless she truly is secretly a man, like I said, but... I'm sorry, I need to stop saying that, but... Sakura, the swimmer lady, I always forget her name. Who else we got left? The writer. Fucking psycho bitch. Taco, that's it. She's weird. Celeste. What else do we have that's still alive? I think that might be it. I think everybody else is a guy, so we got 4 people. And honestly, if I had to pick, I would say it's the writer, because she's just fucking weird. And the way she acted with him. And I don't know, maybe she's like, maybe her secret is that she's like a stalker or some shit, and she fucking freaked out and didn't want people to know, who knows. Alright, before you start screaming or head off, go around it. Go round everyone up, it seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. At least I'm not being blamed for it this time. Taka bolted out of the locker room as everyone made their way to it. Felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, I've never seen her look like that before. Holy crap. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream.
What?
In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Okay. My thought exactly. Shut up. Oh, forgot about her too, Kyoko. I don't feel like she'd done it for some reason. And I don't really feel like Sakura would have done it either. And the only woman I haven't seen appear is the writer. Oh, I guess we must look at her. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? Said it once already. There's a word written here. Yeah, it says bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of lying. It's just too strange. How would she be able to write the message when she's fucking hung up like a piñata anyway? Imagine. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again with the bizarre and brutal method, and at the scene of each crime the word bloodlust is written in the victim. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Oh, this was the serial killer they spoke about in chapter 1. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. But I can only assume that Genocide Jack is a guy because of the name Jack. The murderous fiend grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend. Creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of real genocide.
What?
The real? What? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
Well, I mean, nobody knows the actual identity of them, so it could be one of those. I don't know about that though. They're going as far as to write bloodlust of it. I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation. Stupid murderer. Ah. What is it now? Toko. Mina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh, she don't like blood. Oh. Toko was the last to arrive and she was just standing. Why? Why? Oh god. Did she just collapse? She fainted. That did not sound good. Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Okay, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said, how she faints every time she sees blood. Yep. I remember that. Shows she's hemophobic. I didn't know that was a word. Hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rule, right? I mean, Excuse me, she's technically passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Do we really have to cover that?
Just a second.
Doggo, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, or suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing, ignoring the full contortion she had to go through her motion. Totally haphazard. I can't stop staring at her face. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? She's not stuttering anymore? Taco, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh god, has she got split personality disorder? She must have hit her head real hard when she fell. Oh, that, yeah. Maybe she just hit her head too hard. She's either smacked her head too hard or she's got split personality disorder. I mean, look at her. The world has a front and top in it and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning and she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. Why does she keep laughing? That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem? Akira and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second, rushing to investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
How did you know he was there? Rider's ring? But don't take it as a bad thing, just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Oh, then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know. There's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hehehe, I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So, please do your very tippy top best on this investigation.
no way!
Excuse me. Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah, looks like it. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this, I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough, I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already, after all, blood is just a liquid, a dead body is a simple object. Oh my god. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? We don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead, you're up in space.
Damn you!
Rude as fuck. A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in the Kua, oh god, said, I've forgotten how to pronounce his name. Kyoko.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. True. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling.
What?
To get more victims, if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
What are you doing? Go away! Hold on. If that's your worried, you don't got to worry If any... Wait, in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a max of 2 people.
Huh?
I don't remember any.
Actually...
It just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Oh. So he's put that rule in place so it keeps us going. We have no choice but to investigate. Oh my god. I know, right? Fuck this bear. The new rule has been added to the regulations, Miss.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Well, farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Oh god. I can say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which
Interesting.
is definitely not good. To uncover the culprit before something happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
For now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off to her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
The fuck is wrong? Did she really hit her head that hard, or am I right? Has she got a split personality? So weird. We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed
Is that
Chihiro,
okay?
then we'll all quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma files to see what's exactly going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 AM. The people were out at night. I could answer, but spoiled. Oh, okay, fair enough. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with an object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. Monokuma file number 2. Check your truthful accession of your... Hey Makoro, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. I didn't ask.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just
Stop talking.
need to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no sorry. There's no time to be standing around. I can't help but sit here and think, I didn't fucking ask. Like, what the fuck? I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like we'll be working with the guy, I can't pronounce his name on this one. Byakuya. Right, so I found the murder weapon. No, not you. Oh. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death, but why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if I think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried. She was very light, that is true. So it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her by choice. Makes you say that. We've been talking a lot about how she wanted to be stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. She really have been exercising.
Perhaps.
Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Oh yeah, she did say she was like, you know, shy. And she didn't want to go in the pool with other people, so yeah, it makes sense why she'd do it late. Avoiding. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. So she needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have to have come with someone else. It's a possibility. Okay, she has a point. Okay, she was worth talking to. Someone probably came with her because she did mention that she didn't want to train alone. I've just noticed that poster on the back that's got blood on it. Why would the girls' locker room have a picture of a fucking girl? I'm sure the girls want to look at boobs while they're training. Right, murder weapon. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head of the blunt object is what killed her. It's probably that.
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Murder weapon? Didn't see that either. Yeah, I just noticed it. Like, and there's blood on it too, which I assume whenever she got hit with the killing blow, it probably splattered, as awful as that is. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Yep. So this is where she died. Well, this is where the hit took place and somebody hung her up. Right, let's look at this poster. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Yep. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. That's got something related to this genocide Jack person that we're talking about. I can feel the life draining out of my own. The dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be genocide Jack's hand. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure. Is that what you want to say? Durable. Okay, so I've looked at everything around here. Come look at right. That leads to the pool. Can I talk to you? Have you got any take on this? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman. Able to touch a dead body with absolutely trouble. It is kind of weird. Like, why would you poke the dead? Leave the dead alone. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even. Okay, we'll come back to you. Right, Mr. Investigation. I know, right? If he thinks he's got like main character energy, but he really is just a side character that's annoying as fuck. He's probably gonna die at some point, I'm not gonna lie. He's so arrogant and thinks he's gonna win, and I just don't think he will. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Oh. Well, sorry. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro's talk about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that. Oh. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. the cause of Chihiro's conflict. Can't tell one. Windows account has been added to your truth book. Now I believe it's time for us to move. Oh, already? Have I checked everything? New clues won't magically appear, but check every aspect of this case. True.
Let's go.
You're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. Okay. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person. Yeah, for real. Want from dude. This is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself, it's no fun if you... So you already know when you don't tell me? Okay. Fucking dick. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that was true, Chihiro. Bullet holes. Surveillance camera. Chihiro. The mastermind sitting there watching. Yeah, probably. Kind of fucked, but yeah, probably. There's a bunch of different pool related items. Yeah. Okay, I already looked at this. Did that really say, like, it's a fucking pull donut but couldn't save to Chihiro? Like, did that really say that? Flotation donut. I don't think it's related. Oh, I don't think it's related. Okay. I thought I said something like it couldn't save her. Oh, duh, she wasn't swimming. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Oh, okay. Jeez, why are you so rude? Help me out here, what am I looking for? You could at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. I've clicked on everything, what do you want from me, dude? I don't know, can I click on the panels, maybe? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, yes.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. No. He said that, then sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Oh my fucking god. I hate this damn bear. You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you. What?
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbook. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through. The door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, Jesus. The ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Lovely. There are rule for hacking cams to see that, yeah, you're not allowed to mess with the security cameras or be punished. I remember him saying that. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go. Yes. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the conditions. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Taking without asking. True. God, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. You managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose and add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
so sleepy. God, just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Yakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Oh, get your shit together. Swear. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self. Okay.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Righty. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Yeah, probably. I always click on this when I come up. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh, did you know where these were? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there is a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Oh god, yeah, the 3 dead students. Two girls and 1 guy. Someone could have borrowed them. Oh my god. This guy's smart. He's still a dick, but... Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm yourself. I immediately turned on. Did. This is Sayaka. You're right, this is Sayaka. Now do you understand the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier? Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get... You should pay closer attention to the regulations. Learning your email is strictly prohibited, but borrowing someone... I see, yeah, now I understand. Manual e-books.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of these handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? The other handbook showed Junko's name. Started it up. Then the one... Fuck me. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens of baseballs. Oh yeah, that was rough as fuck to watch that. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that doctored cruel, heartless death. He was beaten to death with baseballs. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Oh my fucking god, Bear!
Making me angry.
What do you want, Bear?
Now I'm...
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here, crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that but it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook has one single point. It does.
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking books. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken. It's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to this, but it doesn't matter for now. Either way, something still bothers me. Okay, then this should be enough. begin an investigation in it to track down the culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? Fucking say that and then disappear. There's nothing else I can do here right now. I still can't believe that's the entrance. I don't know. Talk to you. What do you want me to do now? What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then really truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. One of us could be. Sometimes I kind of think it was him. You have to find who killed her. Are we dead, bro? How do you not get this? I know, right? He knows the killer and won't fucking tell us. He's like, figure it out for yourself. It's more fun that way. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again. Bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could be one of us real. Oh, fuck's sake. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? Yeah. I'm not wrong to wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, let's go then. What do you mean by that?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I already did that, okay. I have a basis to... Okay, show you the jacket. Is there really proof? There's something that I'd like to take. There's somewhere that I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence for something like that, really. Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with
We're
you.
busy, leave us alone.
I mean...
Bruce, an emergency. Come on, please, you gotta help me. Oh god, what's going on?
Please!
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
Okay, but it's an emergency. What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko, she's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do by Akuya?
Very strange.
This is Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with Shaw.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, but that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms to Toko room, most likely. Yep. Right. Why am I so short? Like, holy crap. Look at this. Why am I this short? Some guy who said this is not a co-op game. Yeah, I know, and then makes me work with him. Oh, what did that say? Shit. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? Okay. Like, could we not... You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, Toko and she got laid down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing, but then we did. It was weird. She refused to come out. Kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to ourselves. Yeah, I tried that. Come on. Might as well give it a shot. Door swung open. Slowly. Holy crap. The aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What's that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something get shot on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Coco was scared enough to even bar her own door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer genocide got really much a hero? Is that why Toko's so scared? I think she did it. Whatever it is, I'm really worried about it. One who might be able to persuade. Yeah, you. Hey, Byakuya, think you could ask her to come out of her room? She has a super crush on you.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want. Make a sound and press the doorbell. For a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula? Bakula?
It's Byakuya.
Yakuya. I'm so sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let genocide have control ever again. She's got split personality. And just from that conversation, I'm thinking her alter ego. Put it? Probably Genocide Jack. I wouldn't be worried about her. I mean, if she's barring herself in her room, she's not going to be hitting anyone else. There's nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? What? Oh, I have no idea. One of her delusions, sure. But
Stop talking.
if I said I don't know, that means I just don't. Just let Hina take care of it. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Hey, wait for me. We're supposed to be working together, you fucking nerd. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. He brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library, of course. Come on, let's go in. This is his favorite room for whatever reason. Alright, you're gonna talk to me now? Is the evidence that proves that... Let's say, proves it was Genocide Jack really in the...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Do you... There are no clues. We need to check elsewhere. I get a coin, no? Ponies. There's no point checking there. We need to... I want the fucking money. Shut up. Give me the money. Oops. I click on the same one. There's no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. The coin. Like the coin. Oh, the laptop's gone. Can I not click on that? There's no point in checking that. Okay, what about here then? If I remember on the side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
Okay. All makes sense when you're inside. This was the room he wouldn't let me into earlier. Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure dust. Oh, okay. So many files stuffed on the shelf. Where are all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind dangerous truth for a commoner. Okay. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. I knew it. I knew it. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. That makes me want to go back to it though. I want to read it. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Oh, you have a sharp eye to select that file. Oh.
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind looking at it. Stop making a sound or return the file to the shelf. Okay. Then click on here. No, I guess not. Oh no, I didn't mean to click on it. Stop looking at me so angry. I didn't mean to click on you. Pay attention to your surroundings. You're sure to discover that value of yourself. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scene. God. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Oh, what do you mean? Investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh. Okay. I trust you. Kind of. Can I not click on any of these? No, not that. Fuck. There we go. A desk lamp. Yep. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw him using in the library.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before and I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it with you. With it? Coin? Is that just gonna click on that? Probably. That just clicked on that again. Get the fuck off. Okay. Kinda stuck here. What else am I supposed to click on? Nope, that's that again. Get off that. Surely I can click on these files or something. Oh, that's that again. Fuck me. Oh. Yeah, that's that again. Alright. Tell me what I'm supposed to do here, nerd. Read. Clicking on that one, I'm not even anywhere close to it. What the fuck? I know, right? What? No. Oh. Nope, that's clicking on him again. Jesus. I don't know what I'm supposed to click. That looks like something I could click on. Yeah, sure. Oh, there we go, finally. I can actually click on something here. There's a wooden box, it's empty, although judging by the smudges it does, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in. They were very useful when I was in. So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this life? You really would not talk to me until I found where you got the extension cord from, like seriously. The entire reason I was interested in the library because of this room right here.
Interesting.
The home of classified government documents, police records. There's no ordinary person would ever. Isn't it magnificent? Can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into a preconceived reality, label it. Well, it's not that. It's just not. It's not like I totally refuse to. I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? Does it goes to show how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. I'm sure that's what it is. It's no use, I can't keep up with all of this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? Or about you, how can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary people, those things don't exist in the world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Excuse me. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me? All these documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Okay. You're saying you read all these documents? But it all has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Does the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents? Oh. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Oh god, that's a scary thought. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing on. The Yakuya is actually starting to scare me more. Mastermind. Sometimes I wonder if he's the same person, because we always know where fucking Bunonetta do. And what always interests me were the cold case police and investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine since I was little. You were looking at fucking murder reports like when you were little. What's wrong with you? No wonder you're so fucked. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favourites is the Genocide Jack case. As he taught, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's
Jesus. Right. So sorry, fucking English is getting hard. This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled here. Because there's so many that allow me to quickly summarise the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written and the victim's body is suspended. That's exactly what happened to Chihiro. save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? The other world... the other words. No one on the news knew one online. No one online. Oh. No one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. 100% a boring kid. Hated. Yeah, he had to have been. He must have been such a fucking loner loser. Like, serious. I don't play games, I just read books on death. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Chihiro's corpse, you keep flashing it back, the body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Right. That's the key question, but in fact this answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Games are for loser, I'm not.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? In a fucked up way, sure. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Go fuck yourself, dude. Photos. Oh, can I not? Am I really gonna have to talk to you? Typing too fast again, adding letters and misspelling words. Yeah, you're all good, don't worry. I can't even read at the moment, it's just getting hard now. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Oh. Okay. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yes. Murder cases of Genocide Jack, top secret. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with a tense, nervous. Suddenly my hand stopped. I'd reached a page where photos from the scene from each crime had been collected. Oh god. The names of Genocide Jack. Several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Shiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Oh dear god, there was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same. They weren't tied up though either, they used scissors. Look at the scissors, like, stabbed through the fucking wrist. Everything bloodless. Yeah, the bloodless thing was wrong. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Dear God. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on days or during either day. The most common time for the killings to take place was on in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely that there was an external reason. Suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Oh, I was right, wasn't I? That fucking writer bitch is probably Genocide Jack, and she's got the fucking identity disorder because of the way she was acting earlier. Dear God.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Yep, exactly what I said. Like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. Hey, split personalities are not unbelievable, they're actually more common than you think. So this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been on. Yep.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going now? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait. Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without an word. I hurried out of the library to get a job. Well, this is where we part ways. I have something to take care of for the class trial. Just like that.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying apprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. I think I've already figured out who it is. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room, I should say the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info that might be useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Oh boy. Oh yeah, who? It's the writer, Toko? I'm pretty sure she's Genocide Jack. I said she had split personality as soon as she fucked up earlier. I think it was her. I don't think, if I'm completely honest though, I don't think she was the one that killed her because, yeah, the Chihiro was like fucking strung up, but they were strung up, and then the words written on the wall, it hints too much as a copycat killer because they were tied together with like a rope, and in all those pictures, every murder was committed in the exact same way. They used scissors, and they hung them up with the wall with the fucking scissors. There was no scissors involved here, and, well, I mean, I've got scissors as a gift, so I can only imagine scissors are possible to get. I mean, I might be wrong, maybe they're not. So why would, if it was him or her, technically, why would they not use scissors and pin him up against the wall? Why did she choose to tie her up like that? Or he, whatever. Genocide Jack, I guess, is a he. Split personalities can be, you know, male or female, so. Yeah, I do believe that she is Genocide Jack just because of what she said earlier. If not, she's definitely got split personality. But I don't think she did it. I really don't. I kind of get the vibe that Byakuya might have done it, trying to frame her maybe, but I don't have any proof of that yet. That's just a hint that I kind of got, or a gut feeling, is probably the best way to put it. Alright, Hifumi. Oh god. Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Oh really?
I feel as if...
I love the way his voice acting changes. He starts off as sounding like a nerd and then suddenly he was just like, and so for the next episode. Anywho. Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee what I found out will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yes, Miss Londonberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well,
She refused to
would
tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dome. She was there, but at the same time, What? She was there, but at the same time not there. What the fuck does that mean? Alright. Let's figure this out. Oh, you're gonna tell me what the fuck you were doing yet? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something I'm related to take care of, something besides the investigation. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing, you might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it, I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Okay. Guess I'll take another look at the body. And her handbook is missing. That's actually good information. Because, like, we did find those 3 handbooks in the Great Hall, but that doesn't mean one necessarily used them. Because they were still there. All 3 of them were there. But if hers is missing, the murderer might have it still. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so we need to find her handbook. Gotta be around somewhere. Let's talk to these guys one more time and then I'll look at her body. Oh, no, you're just saying the same thing as before. Okay. What about you? You got anything else for me? Excuse me. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. Dag is such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Fair enough. Alright, let's look at her one more time. Kika said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Am I really gonna grope a dead body? God. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. This was what makes me think it's a copycat. The rope was used to prop her up like a kind of crucifix position. Oh. The rope has a plug? That's the extension cord! Oh shit! Now I really am wondering if it was Byakuya that did it. He's the only one that spends time in the library and he tells everybody to get out all the time. Did he kill her and try to frame it on Genocide Jack? Oh shit. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. The more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason about either of them. This is what I said earlier. It's not the same way Genocide Jack would do it. The plot's thick. Oh yeah, it's getting so much thicker, like holy fuck. This is so good. I'm really enjoying this game so far. I love shit like this. Alright, but seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Yeah, she wasn't killed the same way. And the fact that it was a dumbbell that she was smacked over the head with, it's got to have been someone that could actually pick that up. So it would, not for stereotype really, because obviously there is like Sakura that's a very strong woman. It was probably a guy that picked it up and did it. So I am really leaning towards that fucking dick that sits in the library. Alright, status of dead body has been added to the handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used. You to figure that out. There's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Is it gonna make me go back to the archive just to prove that it was pulled from there? My god. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case one more time. I've already figured it out, don't make me do it again. Like, really? Yeah, bloodstain on the poster. Oh, now you notice the big boobs. The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Yeah, gee, I wonder. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. I know, that's what I said. Alright, we'll leave here for now. You know, I just realised? Look at his tie. Is that supposed to be like an Avatar reference? Did not have to say that. Gotta notice the boobs. Look! Why is the poster different in here? What the fuck? Ah, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. How it doesn't seem to quite fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Somebody switched them. Oh my god. Oh, alright, so that's been added to my thing. I seen this when I walked in too. Did someone shit themselves? A strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Somebody pooped themselves. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Yeah, but the only thing I don't understand why somebody would switch the posters, but maybe I'm starting to wonder if she wasn't killed in there. Maybe she was killed in here. But why would she be in the boys' locker room? Kind of weird. Maybe she was killed in here and moved into the girls' locker room to try and blame it on Genocide Jack, which is not confirmed yet, but I think is the writer, which is a woman. So I don't know. Very weird. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Sakura. She knows more about the locker rooms. This is very interesting. Alright. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. I have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee, down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilt some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, it isn't usually clean. There's never a stain here to begin with. Somebody switched him. But why? Not only did they switch the poster, they switched the carpet. Somebody moved the original crime scene. But why? The fuck? Maybe that's why she was killed. Maybe she was in the boys' locker room and one of them freaked out and killed her. I don't know. You got anything else to say? No. I don't remember if I need to do any more of this. Oh, yeah, we've already done that. Yep. Okay. Shit, sorry. It's gonna go through all that again. Alright, so I spoke to her. That confirms... Well, at least I think it confirms that somebody switched the rooms. I don't think she originally died in here, I think she was brought in here. Which is kind of fucked, is what it is. Right, let's back out. I think I need to go confirm that the extension cord is missing from the library upstairs. Wait, no, I am upstairs. Okay. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I did notice this earlier. The lamp's not plugged in anymore. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, but the... Oh shit. The fucking lamp's not plugged in. Ah, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. Because he had it plugged in. I already figured this out. That there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Yes. Yes. It's the being used to tie her up. There's only one person that could have accessed. See if I can click on this box again. Box extension cord was in there before. Yeah, so... Okay, I've already confirmed that. Do I need to click on this to look at the Genocide Jack file again? Yeah, there it is. I know it was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? But the only one that would do something like... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Oh, the fucker! Why did he take it? Okay, so... I can't look at the file again, because it's gone. Let's see, so... Open the file, secure the account, locker room. Jack K. Yeah, the split personality thing. Okay, so... I guess I might need to find... him again. Might try and talk to Toko again, if she'll let me. And after that, I already looked at her body and everything. I don't know if I need to look at anything else in that room. Oh, I might need to look at the carpet again. I didn't even think of that. Should probably go back and do that. Alright, where's her room? There it is. Oh, okay. I can't talk to her right now. It's useless. Okay, back to the scene of the crime then, see if I missed anything. I don't think I clicked on the carpet again after going back in there, so I might need to do that. After that, I'm not sure if there is anything else to check. What are you doing? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro, it's all because I wasn't strong enough. Don't blame yourself, dumbass. Alrighty. No, not the library. Need to go to the pool. Alright, back in here. If I don't find anything else in here, I'll check the boys' locker room one more time, because I don't actually think I looked around. I just seen the carpet and the poster and that was it. Let's click on this again. Oh, okay, so yeah, nothing to do. Just like in the cases. Yep. As fucked as that.
I'm sorry.
Oh. That's the thing with the stain. Okay. There's nothing else in here. Door leads out to the... Right, I don't need to go in there right now. On to the boys. See if I missed anything in... Yeah, there's the stain she was talking about. Strange stain on the What is it? It's coffee. We figured that out. Already looked at the poster. Surveillance camera. Okay, there isn't anything else in here to look at, so I've already confirmed the carpets. Oh yeah, her handbook was missing. I need to find it, but where the fuck would it be? Oh man. Think of that. I don't think there was anywhere in there where it could be. Shit. I wish you would stop hanging out outside the fucking girl locker room, creep. Can't click on any of those, no. Any of these. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of stuck now. I don't really know where to go from here. That's the murder weapon. I've spoken to you and I can't do anything else with it. No. I guess I could try her room. I don't know if it'd let me in there though. Need to find her e-handbook. He's grinding his perv levels, yeah, for real. We're useless, I don't need to talk to you. To here. Okay, so... I don't think there's going to be anything in any of these, but I'm just going to double check real quick. Oh, why is it again here? Alright, that was useless. Pool. Stuff too. I don't think I ever went in here after they had that fucking sauna battle thing. It was kind of weird. But everything looks fine during it. Right, yeah, didn't think there would be anything here, but just wanted to log just in case. I'm really not sure where her e-handbook would be. If she didn't have it on her and it's not in the locker room. I'm saying that the murderer could fucking know. Laundry room. Oh, I know what I've forgotten to do. Jesus, I haven't spoken to Celeste yet. I need to find her. He said something about her being by the warehouse or something. Is she in here? Or? She is, yay! Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
That was right before 9 time.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Gym bag?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in her hurry, but she was trying to hide it. Just like that she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely with her stocking up to go exercise in the morning. It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken her rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Oof. She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of a track jacket or duffel bag, so said she saw her carrying. That's true. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. I'll try the trash room. That's where they threw shit away last time. Okay, well, thank you, Celeste. Very informative. Right, throwing it away. I can only think it would be the trash room. Where else would you put it? Not the trash room, maybe the laundry. Oh, the gate's down, so yeah. Switch it raises in the gates. Have a key, I can't activate it. Yep, 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 yep. Not related to the... Oh yeah, that's true. After the last case, I doubt anyone would risk trying to do that again. Okay, laundry then. Oh, I was almost in the right spot when I was looking around. I just needed to talk to Celeste first. Alright, let's see. Machine. What about the washing machine? Is there anything? One of the washing machines gotta have something in it though, right? Coin! Yeah, I just thought one of them. I'm gonna click on them all for the coins though. Oh, that one. That one. Okay. Nope. Nope. Right, so he didn't throw it in the laundry. Or she. I say he. Could be she. Still haven't quite figured that out yet. So it wasn't in the trash, was it? Where the fuck would you put it then? I already checked in there and there was nothing in. It can only be hidden probably in the locker room somewhere then. I can imagine. I don't know where else you'd put it otherwise. And oh, if I find the bag, I might find her e-handbook. Probably where it is. Oh man, I'm almost there. Get in there. Okay, so we're gonna go looking for this bag again. Yeah, I don't see any bags or anything. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're just telling me the same thing again. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll try the other locker room because I'm pretty sure the crime scenes have been switched anyway. I am wondering. Maybe a shit got hidden in here. Or not, I guess. Oh my god, where would she actually put it? Like, oh shit, I didn't click on that, my bad. Okay, so it's not in here. I think I need to review some shit, try and figure out where the fuck this bag would be. Alright. Review evidence. Okay, on night of the murder, nighttime, spotted the some blue exercise clothes. Presumably she would by Texas. But no clothes were found at the crime scene. Would she hide? Or where would the killer have hidden them? I need to find the clothes. Yep. Oh man. This is getting hard now. Like where the fuck would the clothes be? That's just all I need to find now, I think. Wonder where that guy went to. There's nobody here. So we'll go back down here again. Sure, there's nothing. Might be someone in here. I found something maybe if I'm lucky. I guess not. Shit, okay. Broken. Honestly, only thing I could think of doing would be checking her room, but I don't even know if I can get in there. Which one was her room? Kyoko. Kodo. Yaka. Cat Dot Doko. Here you are. Can I go in here? This is Chihiro's room. And now Chihiro is gone. Oh god, that's just like despair crying. Alright, I am like actually stuck now. Where the fuck where the fuck would the clothes be? Do I need to check the bath again maybe? Maybe it didn't trigger in there yet because yeah, because I went in there too early maybe. Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. Left her. Her head was all swimmy and I was getting...
Yeah!
Oh, there, don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as... What are we looking for? I went for the bathroom. The gym clothes that Chihiro got from the warehouse because that's the only thing we haven't found at the crime scene. So I'm looking for her clothes and I'm hoping that her e-handbook will be in the bag. Then I'll find two things I'm missing. Because they're the two things I'm looking for now is her e-handbook and her clothes. Because there was no gym clothes in them. Speaking of which, what were you eating? A donut, of course. Look at her face. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donut. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one regret. But should have tried to spend more time with. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was always trying to keep her distance. Actually, Sakura did say something similar. She said even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. Stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to all the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover. No, I don't think that's the case. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay, so I got her account now. It's pretty cool. Wait, what?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
What? But I never found the e-handbook or
You
anything.
remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Oh no! Can you miss evidence before that comes in? Like, because I never found her e-handbook and I never found the gym clothes. Vowing EU, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you stopping by. As you can see, we're doing chapter 2, Danganronpa. About to do the class trial. Wish me luck. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... Seriously? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Okay. Just like I said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're all terrible. Or you're terrible. Excuse me. Alright, everyone's here. Okay then, hustle into the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. The guy that claims he already knew. She was so gentle, so calm, and nobody had any problems. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I really did think it was her. Split personality girl, but I don't think Genocide Jack did it. I'm fully convinced it's somebody else. I do think it was the Yakuya, but at the same time I'm not sure. I can't prove it. The only thing that kind of links him to it is knowing all about Genocide Jack and how he kills, and then the extension cord being used to string Chihiro up. So I'm like, I don't know who else would know that, you know? I don't know, we'll see anyway, I'm sure the truth will. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Oh boy. Steel box stank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the only of my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Well, finally, it came to a sudden stop. Here we are again. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh and so exciting? It's very yellow. Don't waste our time with these stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip raring to go. There we go. Yeah, you're rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seat. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh, yes, I do want to say. Yes. Okay, oh, I can set skills here. I didn't know that's what this was. Increase damage to the opponent. Statement is destroyed. Sure. I don't think I have any others yet. That might be the only one I have. Yeah. Oh, we got one. Open he handbook. Oh, I've already looked through them all. But we'll just finish and get into it, shall we? Who killed her? We will know.
With a basic explanation of the class trial. So
we will know. We will find out.
Determine the results.
And then get to see how Monokuma decides to murder the next one. This game's so fucked, but I love it. Let's begin with the basic. Oh,
if you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
And I bet that picked her up on my mic, I'm sorry. Alright.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Oh boy.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The dumbbell. Okay. First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The dumbbell. Pretty sure. It was covered in blood. It was blunt force trauma to the head. Instant kill.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope. I missed.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Wasn't a 9 pipe, nope.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, let's circle back that around. I can't believe I missed that. I've forgotten how to slow down
Chihiro's
time.
fatal injury.
Can I look? Controls. Concentrate. Right. Alright.
According to the Monokuma file,
I can't believe I
the
missed.
killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Shoot. Yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Don't zoom past me again, bitch.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
No, I don't think he did. I really don't. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Absolutely. For this debate, like, white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Oh god, your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles to debate. But there's a way to keep white noise from getting in you. Press the A button to attach a silent, which you can use to shoot now. Oh god, okay. If you shoot an actual remark with your silences, white noise, the time limit will decrease. Oh, my aim is terrible. This is the part I'm bad at. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise will appear off. In which case you can forget about the silencing and focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't have it on gentle. I put it on whatever the middle one option was. I think it was kind. I don't remember. I think it was gentle, kind, and...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
I think they show me. Okay, one look at that. Becoming. It shows that this was the work of Genocide. Oh, but
The
I don't think it
culprit is
was.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Shoot
Well,
it.
I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Okay.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
This guy, are you serious?
No.
Boob lust.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other character is split personality disorder. How the victim was positioned, where the murder took place. I guess it was... okay, no. Got that wrong.
Shoot.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. What the fuck? The other characteristic of every genocide, which the world at large doesn't know. Oh, I completely misread it. My bad. I fucked up.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yeah.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No. No, she wasn't.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer.
See, this is
I
what
can
makes me
of.
think it was him. Because he's the only other person other than Genocide Jack would know how to do that.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
I do
Yes.
believe that.
In fact, it's Toko.
And I do believe that. That's what I said.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
No, I do believe that. I just don't believe it's them that did the murder.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial
Bloodophobia.
killer is afraid of blood?
I've forgotten what the actual phobia is called. Into the H, I think.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I know, right? He doesn't like giving straight answers. He's such a prick. There's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. Split personality disorder. Hemophobic. Oh, schizo. If it makes you spell
understand.
schizo.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
See, that was the thing that wasn't actually disclosed to the public, but then I remembered the way that every murder was the same one. That's
They
how I
thought
fucked
that
up.
the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Yep. The one thing that shows Togo could have a split personality is to do with her behavior change.
I got it!
Yay, I'm back
You're
to full
talking
health
about
after I
how she
fucked up.
started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
That face. She wouldn't stop laughing. It was so creepy. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? I ain't doing the laugh. I can't do that right now. Too late at night. She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. Truth and a web of line. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Yeah.
In
True.
other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
One that can't handle it and the other one rapes it.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she was scared it was gonna take over again, that's what she was saying. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Yeah. That's what made me realize she had split personality. I'll drive out the killer.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Yes.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of
Yes.
killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, was that her secret? Because she already knew.
She told me a most interesting story.
Yeah, her secret is that she is Genocide Jack.
She said
Oh,
a
shit.
murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
She trusted him with the secret and he basically, like,
This is all a lie,
fucked her over.
right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
He's such a prick. Oh my god.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over her again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Aw, what a dick.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Ah. He played with her feelings to do that. What a
I
dick.
tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, The opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh man. Toko's body suddenly lunged backward. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my god!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh god, this is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Her fucking laugh. Oh my god.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
I don't believe it.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
See, I do though, as awful as it is. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Here we go again. Make your argument. Status of the dead body. Excuse me.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I missed it? Motherfucker!
Give it up. You killed her.
No. Go back to that. I know where I need to shoot it, but I missed it again. I'm too slow. Alright.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Shoot,
the
shoot.
modus operandi...
Yeah, I
matches
know.
me.
I warned you, I'm not a very good shot.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any
I
different?
figured this out already.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
My god.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Imagine being a professional murderer.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
It's one clear difference, the way she was murdered, the way she was hung up. The fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
God.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Yep, they were all stabbed through their hands with scissors. She was suspended. What was used to suspend
I
her?
got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
They were all male. I noticed that too.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Little lolly. Let's see. There was a pattern around Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro that didn't fit. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, they were all guys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
Oh god. I'm just a full throttle boy on boy fangirl.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh god.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
God.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
It's completely fucked, but at least she's honest.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
No, because there's technically 2 other people in this room that know how, me being one of them. Because I read the case file. Actually, hold on, there is one person. Yes. Select someone. Yep, where is he? You.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
He already claimed he read them already, and there was also the archive to have access to it, which also means anyone could have had access to it, to be honest, but I don't... He won't let anyone in there.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yep.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I've been suspecting him, yeah. Not gonna lie, but I don't actually have any proof,
Then
really.
the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
That's kind of what I thought, not gonna lie.
Oh, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Oh, he already knew about the locker room. true. Yeah, you already knew where the body
You
was.
wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
We didn't know that it was Chihiro that was dead, though.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I will. I need to make it clear with everyone. God, here we go. Absolutely. Next we're going to add something called a truth flashback. You aim at the weak spot and hold down the Y button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase is only shot once and is a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth center. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or a contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different part and use that to make your case. When's the best time for a flashback? Well, you'll just have to get your key bits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Time I miss again, because I always miss. Monokuma file.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yes.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Can I...
So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
This guy. I don't know how to use the flashback thing. I've forgotten how to use it already. That's what I was trying to do.
You said Byakuya was acting...
Truth. Fire, truth bullet. Oh, and flashback. Okay.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
Hey, how do I... Sure I can fast forward. Yeah, I can.
That's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Wait, that's wrong?
Shoot!
So,
Oh,
you
okay.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird
So
before
is
we
it that
found the
then?
body.
No. Wait, what am I supposed to shoot? Have I missed something?
Shoot!
Oh god.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Yeah.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl, that's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to shoot. I'm so confused here. Okay, I need to make the contradiction.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But it's not that.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the... That's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro, who
Is it
was a
this?
girl. So of course I would suggest we
Oh.
check the girls' locker room first.
The
There was
fucker.
no time for pointless...
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
Try that again.
So, you said
Man, I suck.
Byakuya was acting... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girl... That's unnatural!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Why is that?
So of course
Oh my
I
god,
would
why is that
suggest
not
we
working?
check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Why is that
What's
not
so
working now? Why is that
strange
green
about
thing
that?
not coming up anymore? What the hell's going on? Right. That's what I was trying to do. What the fuck?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, I'm so lost.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural! The victim was Chihiro, who was a... So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Alright, I think I got it.
What's so
Jesus
strange?
Christ,
Wish
I'm
you'd
sorry.
taken me with you.
This is fucking me up.
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural! The victim was Chihiro.
No, not
who was a
again.
girl.
I'm stupid.
So of course I would suggest
Fuck's
we
sake.
check that there was no time. What's
Why
so
can't it be a
strange?
different
Wish you'd
button? Why is it
taken
the
me
same
with
button?
you.
That's why it's fucking me up. Jesus Christ.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for any guy. The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So
What the-
of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
there
Have
was
I
no
gotta
time
hit
for
the
what's
orange
so
one? Is that why it's
strange? Wish
fucking
you'd
me up
taken me
again?
with
Jesus
you.
Christ. I'll get there eventually.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's unnatural. The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
Oh.
suggest we check the girls' There was no time. What's
I gotta.
so
Oh my
strange
god, I've
about
gotta
that?
highlight it,
Wish
then
you'd
I've gotta
taken
shoot
me
it.
with you.
Jesus Christ. This is so awkward.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for the victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. Shoot!
Wait, what? Oh, I'm so lost. Why did that not work?
So, you said Byakuya...
Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? I did the thing for the flashback, but it didn't do it. It just carried on. What the hell am I doing wrong? I can't
But
select
he was
troop bullet because I've only got
acting
one.
if you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Am I just selecting
victim
the wrong
was
thing?
Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
there was no time for what's so strange. Wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh, I think I get it now.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction for any guy. The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, that's
There we
wrong.
go. Okay, I got there in the end. Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Right. I'm glad that I don't actually need to use that later on, because that fucking just made my brain smooth.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Yep.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
I don't know about that.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
His attitude. Like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
He's acting kind of weird.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Yep.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yep. The differences between this case and other genocide Jack lives. The evidence that proves by is responsible in the... What could it be? I can only imagine it's the extension cord, because that's what I put together earlier.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yes.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Yep.
But
Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of rope, was it not?
Yep.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it
How have I
hidden
missed
away
that
somewhere.
again? Oh my fucking god. Alright. Try again.
What? The different? You want me to explain when I want to kill and I use those same But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right!
Then there must be.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No,
Yes, you
it's
have.
wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yep, it's the one he was
Byakuya,
using.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Again. Like calm, totally unconscious. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I was unsure before because I haven't got any
Hold on
solid
just a
proof.
second. I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Oh man, I'm desperate to pee. I'll be right back.
really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
Alright, I'm here, sorry. I couldn't hold it. I was trying to hurry up and finish this trial before I went, but I couldn't.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Alright.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Excuse me. Wait. What was that just now? Something not right. Hira's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but what does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? I don't think so. There's definitely something off what she said about what he said. Let's do with the scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Yeah, I don't think she died in there, honestly.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yes.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Who are we accusing today? This guy at the moment. But I'm not sure if it is him. Oh, if you just tuned in, by the way, Eric, one more person is dead now, as you can tell. And it was the little girl, Chihiro. Somebody hit her in the back of the head and then strung her up in the girls' locker room. So she was like, almost looked like she'd been crucified. So. Right. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yes.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yes.
I believe I do.
Did you just take off guard? Yeah, he looks pissed now. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Yeah, who's being confident up until now? Yeah, I do think it was somewhere else.
Just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I just tuned in, been playing Expedition 33. Yeah, no worries. Nice to see you again, Eric. I'm still doing Danganronpa every Friday. Oh, this is chapter 2. I'll do chapter 3 next Friday. Maybe. I'll explain why that's a maybe later. Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Yeah, evidence that shows the murder somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker room. Yes, right. Posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster with Booba on it? I said that from the beginning. Plus, we'd been in the locker room before the murder happened, and I seen the poster in the boys' locker room before it moved to the girls. What does it say? Marble. Is that Marble Miss? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Right, the proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster in each locker room.
Your proof is
Hello.
some posters?
Always nice when people speak. It's just very nice to meet you. Thank you for joining. Your proof is in some posters.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
A boy band poster, I think.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Oh, I always love to see people play Danganronpa blind. Yeah, I'm completely new to this, and I bought the entire collection bundle, so this is what I'm going to be doing every Friday. If you feel like joining in, completely blind, I promise, as long as nobody spoils it for me.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yes.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It wasn't scrubbed away. I found it in the boys' locker room and was convinced somebody shit themselves. Oh, that's good to know. That's great. Alright, let me find... Yeah, carpet. There it is.
I got it!
Ah, yes,
The
they shit.
stain on the
Exactly.
girls' locker room
When I seen it, I
carpet
was like,
wasn't
oh,
scrubbed
somebody
away.
shit themselves. No, turns out it's coffee, but yeah. I liked my first
In
option.
fact,
Somebody shit themselves.
I found it on the boys' locker room
I mean,
carpet.
look at it.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
That's the bit I didn't understand, actually. What was the need for
Why
moving
would
the
they go
murder
to all
scenes?
that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Oh, Sakura's shit coffee. Yep. Why would they go into all that?
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Okay, is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Alright, let's hear it. Oh, the e-handbooks, yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
I mean, that's possible, but...
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of
Oh,
course.
yes.
No, that's wrong.
Leo's handbook was broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Doesn't mean she didn't borrow somebody else's. But to be
I'm
fair.
struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Yeah, and it's not like the dead could say anything.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Stealing. That's exactly what I said. I was like, you can't loan it, but it doesn't stop anyone from stealing one.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya, the one who did. Someone's not sitting right.
Hold on a second.
Oh.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Can we do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Oh my god. She got evidence I didn't find. So before I knew that was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... back to the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Oh, she did tell me to do that. Want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
This guy.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very
That's a good
well.
excuse.
I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Sakura is always a winner. I know. I've really grown to like her, I gotta admit. She's really cool.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Not fucking Toko. My god. Genocide Jill.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief mirror, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh, Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
Wait, so you're telling me that Sakura just grabbed his dick? Oh man, why is her tongue so long? Cause, okay, Eric, you missed this earlier. The ultimate writer, Toko. Yeah, it turns out she's got split personality disorder, and her other split personality is a serial killer called Genocide Jack. So whenever she's in that split personality, she'll have like the weird tongue and like fucking creepy ass eyes and shit. It's fucked. I always knew she was weird. There was something up with her. Toko, get deodorant. You're stinking up the girls' room. Oh, that made me laugh so hard when he basically told her to go get a bath. Oh god. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that blew my mind a little bit. I didn't expect Chihiro to be a boy. Wow. I guess that's how he died in the boys' locker room then. His ebook would be a boy's, so yeah, that makes sense. We never found his ebook though. You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Yeah, poor Sakura just grabbed his dick. I don't know who I feel sorry for more.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Oh, of course you did.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
That also means Kyoko did too. Oh man, no wonder she was telling me to thoroughly search her fucking body, or his body, I don't know. I'm gonna assume
Yes, that
he
certainly
wanted
does
to
make
be
things
a
much
girl,
more exciting.
obviously. We'll refer to Chihiro as she still, just out of respect.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I did not expect that though. I actually did.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Okay, so I need to try and figure this out. So, she was killed in the boys' locker room because she's actually a boy. Obviously got in there with the ebook. Somebody killed her in there, then changed the rooms and put her in the girls' locker room because we all thought she was a girl. I guess that'd be why they did the swap, but
We've
I
all
don't know.
just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yeah, she never corrected anyone either, so she probably wanted to be a girl. Maybe he felt more comfortable being a girl rather than... But yeah, that blew my mind, holy shit. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yeah.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
True. Because their handbooks weren't broken.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
So it definitely was a guy then.
I still
That
don't
rules out the
understand the
girls.
motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I'm not 100% sure,
This
but
has become very interesting indeed.
it all points to him right now, but I'm not sure.
He's off in his own little world.
Yeah.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Wait, so someone else killed her but he strung it up to try and pin it on Genocide Jack. Why would you do that if he didn't do it?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Yeah, I noticed that.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
So he did it intentionally. See, that's what made me blame him in the
And
first place.
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Yeah, because if he'd have killed him in the boys' locker room, he didn't die.
So that's your thinking,
She
huh?
was a guy.
Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
He just messed with the cops. Love that. Yeah, I know, right? It's like... So he must have found Chihiro first then, and decided to string him up in the girls' locker room.
Mark it as correct?
Mark it as correct.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Oh, yeah, so he did mess with the cops.
Are you fucking with us right now?
What was he doing in the girls' locker room though?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
I am curious. I hope he tells us why he did it. Or why he did that. I am curious to know why.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Yeah, he messed with the cops. Yep.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
This is true. Till we're concrete certain, I'm not just gonna straight up blame him.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I wonder, Mr. Ultimate Clairvoyant.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Yes.
I got it!
The crime scene's the boys' locker room. You would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Yep, true. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to put some more clues. Yes, we do. Alright, let's have a listen. Celeste's account. What was Celeste's account?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
True.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Oh, Celeste did.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot it. Oh, that's not right. Down. I'm sorry. Alright, that's wrong then.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
It might be that. I might need to click, but I'm going to skip
Did
ahead.
nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if
Listen
someone
to the
saw
rest.
the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No. That's the right one. Here we go.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yeah, Celeste did.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea.
I love the way she says
did
Makoto.
you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Yeah.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah, I never found it.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
This woman.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
True.
Maybe. but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I mean, it was blue, but I mean, I wouldn't actually know that. That's just from the picture. Excuse me.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah, this is true.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
My tracksuit is black.
Oh. Whoops.
Shoot!
I missed! I didn't mean to do that.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
She didn't say that the
He was on his way
thing
to
was
so
blue.
next we have to ask, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
How would he know it was blue?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Yeah, stuff in the track jacket in. She didn't say it was blue. I only know it's blue because I can see the picture. Then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Did he do it?
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Yeah, because we never found it. I was pretty sure they'd been burned.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Psycho.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that, sorry. But yeah, she said that she stuffed it into a bag in a hurry, so it was hidden. He really did just expose himself. I wouldn't have guessed it was him if he hadn't said that, like holy fuck.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
Plus, why would he mention about his own tracksuit being black too? Like, he must have been there.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Rather keep your mouth shut and you would have been good. For real!
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Oh my god.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Yep, it fucking worked.
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he was acting, maybe?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick.
True.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Yeah, what? I never noticed that.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, true.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Actually, no. I didn't suspect you at all until you fucked up.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh yeah, I forgot those two are bros now. He's gonna be so upset.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, he said he knew something.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Yeah, to be honest, anything at this point would be good.
If you really insist, then...
Yeah, I love that that was an option. I just hate this guy. That's probably how all of us react in this situation. True. Very true.
Here it is.
Excuse me.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Is it Chihiro's? Because we never found his or hers.
I got it!
Yeah.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Yeah, imagine. Oh yeah, that one's is mine, sorry. Imagine just losing something that important. Alright.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Oh, it's broken?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
He said that, but that's the second one we found that's broken.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
They're hidden its weak point. Monokuma told me that earlier.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
No, this is true. He didn't tell me what it was, but he did say there was one weak point.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Someone's obviously figured it out.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Oh god, I'm good.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Yeah.
But if I tell you,
In
and
the corner
someone else
screaming.
decides to copy
Yeah,
it,
I seen
that
that.
would be very not
It's just like in
good.
the first case with Leon, when I started to suspect Leon, and so did everyone else, that his facial expressions were just completely fucked for the entire thing. Mondo's the exact same
Just
now.
tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh, yep, it definitely was Mondo. The sauna scene, he must have broken his in there.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Wait, no, because that would mean if he broke his, then surely the other guy would have too.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, that information would have been nice, like fucking 5 minutes ago.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Oh.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Hey, I didn't actually know that. You learn something new every day.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Oh my god. Oh, stop relating to me.
That is a mere trifling special knowledge.
Oh man.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Yeah.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
There's only 2 people I know that have used the sauna.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Wait, last time I checked there was a contest in the sauna. Yeah. The 2 guys, they were trying to see who could last in there the longest. It happened just before the murder happened. Like the day before or something.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Yeah.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Even he knows. It wouldn't have been him. He's all about fucking tardiness and shit. He wouldn't have taken it in there. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It's gotta have been Mondo. It had to be the one that wore all their clothes in the sauna. Oh, yep, it's Mondo. Oh man, where are you, dude? There you are. Oh man. I did actually grow to like you too.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Yep.
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, you made me be the witness. That's just been your undoing, my friend.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Yeah.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? Oh boy, what is it? Oh, I wonder if it's the broken
Let's
book.
test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct...
Hang on, how the fuck do I change truth bullets while I remember? Oh yeah, that's it. Alright.
You broke your own handbook.
Oh,
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Prove it.
No, that's wrong. Mondo.
Now
what
I'm starting to
handbook you have
think.
right now. Is it really yours?
Yeah. When you found the 3 fucking handbooks in the like in the mailbox, 2 of them were the dead girls, and then the other one we assumed was Leon's, but Monokuma told us that there is no way that that handbook would have broken when Leon was executed. Well, I'm wondering if when Mondo broke his, he swapped it. He's probably got Leon's handbook. I did the series for real. I was like this through the entire first one. It'd be like, I have evidence to do this, and I was like, I do?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Oh my goodness.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
See, I knew it. I'm so smart.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that
It
violate
has
the
to
school
be.
regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, we covered this already.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Oh god, he even told us that earlier too. Stealing, exactly.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Yeah.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro?
And don't
Come
talk
on,
about my
tell
mother
him
like
he's
that.
wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, this will be the like the comic book timeline thing now, I think. Closing argument. Alright, let's see if I can get this right. Alright, so this will be when she was trying to stuff it in her handbag, I assume. Oh, it's not. There's not an option for that, okay. Oh, so it's gotta be that one. You there? Oh no, wait, it could have been that one. That one, yeah, because that's how she's seen it. Alright. This next one. In boys' locker room, right? Yeah, the blue one was the boys, I assume. He waved. What's the shot? Oh man, would that one be? I didn't get that wrong, did I? No, that's gotta be right, because you've got, she's seen the colour of the track jacket. Shows that he got in to the boys. Okay, I'll come back to that one right now. We got blood on the wall, the carpet, and the poster, so that's gotta be the poster. There. Then he realised what he did and dropped it. He moved that. Yeah, he rolled up that, picked up. That looks like he's putting down the poster. That one, he must be taking it down. Okay, I'm not sure on that one though. That's gotta be into the girls, I assume. Let's see. Yeah, left him in there, and then that's when he came in. Fucking psychopath. Came in with this. Tied him up. Yep. Scraped the blood, wrote bloodless on the act fine. Alright, too sure on that one. That'll be where the thing broke. Threw it in there. Alright, so that one. You know, you can click on the question mark for him. No, I didn't know that. Oh. Where did the killer go after they were done? The sauna. Thank you so much. That's probably this one then. Alright, so I did all the... Wait, I'm fucking blank. Just make sure I didn't miss one. Yeah, okay, so we're all good there. All good. This one. The killer took something from the other locker room, switched it at the scene. Other locker room. Wasn't that, was it? Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' one. Right. Can I take that off just to make sure I get this right? Disguise the truth. The killer switched around the carpet as well as, yeah, the poster. Okay, I was right about that one. That looks like he's putting it back up, so I'm gonna say that one's moved it, went into, placed them back down. So what was this one again? The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Yeah, it's got to be the other poster then, I assume. With that one. They went in, put the poster up, put it down. Scene set. Yeah, I think that's right. I'll just make sure I got everything right here. Oh, I've missed one here too. Okay, so... I'm going to assume this is definitely... Here's how the warehouse... Like, yes, okay. So yeah, that one's definitely right. That's how she saw the colour of that. There's something everyone has that you need to get into locker rooms. Yep, that's this. Yeah, and then that'll be which locker room did you? Boys' locker room. The weapon the killer used was so that's when he picked it up. Then you got the poster there. I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm just gonna double check. It took place, some blood splattered onto something. Yes, the poster. Okay. Oh, good. I think I might be good.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room.
Oops. Sorry. Finger twitched.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
I know, right? For real.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
I would love to know why he did that. Did he just get fun out of it, or what?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Exactly. We think alike. Like, did he really just do this for fun? What the fuck? He even touched her blood, like...
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Jesus.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the Sun. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
No, I don't. I've said since the beginning that guy is an absolute prick. I honestly hoped that he'd done this so we could kill him off. But no, he did not. He just interfered for some reason.
And that's how it all played out.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Can we kill you? I actually liked Mondo. It makes me wonder why he did it.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
I just gave you all the evidence you need.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already himself earlier in the trial. I could somehow show where Handbook is right now. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, if you push the button at random, you will miss. Push A1. Okay. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Because it will only fade from you got access special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time. Yeah. That your opponent can use. Oh, so that's their version? God. A tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to hit the buttons in rhythm. Oh, Jesus. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing will happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Not surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh boy. This is where I may fuck up, so let's see how this goes.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Wait.
I refute you. False.
Am I pressing the wrong buttons? I don't.
I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Am I pressing the wrong buttons? I don't know what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing here. Hang on. Lock on, reload, fire. Alright.
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Oh my god.
You're corrupt.
I can't see what I'm doing here.
I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Oh, missed.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Man, I almost died there because I was fucking up so bad. Oh, I forgot about my Fever Time already.
If my thinking so far is right,
Jesus. My thinking is fine so far. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Recon.
in which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
True.
Once we do that,
We don't gotta do that.
huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh man, he admitted it. Detective, man, please write stuff down. I think I need to. Like, completely forgotten how to do it. Alright, I got an A. Oh, that wasn't bad, considering I did fuck up a lot. Yeah, I will fully admit. 77 medals. Yay!
Bro? Bro, what are you saying?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to punch my mic.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
Oh.
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
Oh boy.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I know, he really does. I kind of feel bad because them two had like this brotherly bond throughout this chapter. So I can see why he's so upset.
What?
This time it looks like you got it right. I thought he was going to tell me I got it wrong then. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro was Mondo. Boy.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Yeah, Taka chose the wrong answer. You're trading very close to the dangers of the... I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Oh my god, why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. Allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of his murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can press the B button and fast forward the text. He broke the fourth wall. Don't do that. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like, as long as he could remember... Oh, hang on, sorry. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his... On the contrary, he decided to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up into that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. Wait, so didn't he not actually want to be a girl? He chose to do this so, you know, he wouldn't basically have people shitting on him? Poor guy. I actually feel bad. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Poor Chihiro. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, his world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma would have set him spiraling into despair.
What?
And And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I want to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to,
that's right.
it was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella that had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Oh, he confided in him and then he killed him. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then he must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Oh, okay. So that's why he moved him. Wasn't it to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think that was it. The real purpose to keep the promise between men he made Chihiro, sorry. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone had knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room. Once he started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? It really does, like, my feels. Oh my god. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. That's the bit I don't get. Did he just, like... Why would he... The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. I think he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? This guy is such a prick. To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother? No. Really? He talks so highly of his brother, though. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Brother. Mondo's older brother named Dia? Hang on. Dia maybe? I so butcher Japanese. Japanese name, I'm sorry. Mondo has nothing but respect for him. It was because of... I'm gonna say D. I know it sounds bad, but it was the word D. Because of D that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Yeah, that just sounds bad, I can't say that. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Now, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over. Oh, they all doubted him. I think it's Dia. Yeah, Dia created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why... I gotta get stronger. God. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dio never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men." Jesus, this is pulling on the poor fucking heartstrings. My goodness, this is so sad. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Oh, gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kind of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Yet, as soon as that killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling who could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on the secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If what happened hang on. If that happened, everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. That's why. I, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzzy only turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down to my stomach. It was right around there that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me, seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak. You're so strong, it can't hurt you. Whatever secret Monokuma might... Oh, fuck. So, what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
Saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. Oh, oh my god. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I am strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. But, hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Jesus, it's honestly hurting my soul. I won't even lie. Oh my god. This is so hard to listen to. I know they're only video game characters, but man, you really do like connect with them when you play shit like this. Holy shit. The feels. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in the heart like this, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Oh, fuck you, Monokuma. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Oh, yes. I just told him to shut the fuck up. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Oh, punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Oh man. The ultimate bike gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I always forget that happens. Yeah, it's punishment time. I said wait. Oh, Mondo.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Dear God. It really is a gut punch. Holy shit. I didn't feel like this on the first one. Like, Leon was just defending himself, but the feels weren't there with that one. This one? Oh my god. Why has Monokuma got the same hairstyle? Cage of Death. Boy. Rather fitting that it would be a motorcycle death looking at us. Wait, what? Oh, that's so fucked. My god. I know, right? You want a bit of Mondo butter? That sounds gross as fuck. Laugh at death and your soul will be forever at peace. Don't do that, I just laughed. He turned him into like actual fucking butter. What the fuck? It can't be. My brother, another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Shit. Oh. His scream. Oh, Taka. Oh. Laughing at my comment after seeing the guy go through so much. I know. I always laugh at the most inappropriate time. But yeah, man, Taka, his screams. Oh. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. The end of the game. You are such a prick. You You fucking prick. You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this is the game of life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise those crime?
What?
Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. What is wrong with this guy? Voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the night too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly oh my god, sorry, English is getting hard. Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Wait, so he knew all along? Shit. I really don't know. I don't like this guy at all. What? What do you mean? Hang on. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Yeah, that's what I just said. Like, he saw it? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? What? Oh my fucking god, why? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping. I thought it would liven things up. We did all that to liven things up.
I see.
After hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, he decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you'd have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Yeah, I'm sure you would have. Seems like a chill guy, what do you mean? Shut up, Eric. Oh, wow, thanks for being a contribution to the team. Thanks for, like, dragging me along with you is what he actually did. Like, I didn't have a choice. He was just like, you, me, now. Then looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing in. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. But I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Sorry, I just had to read that twice. Once I decide to become the Blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
what's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
He has been saying that since the beginning. So if I kill a guy I know to kill, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, when he decides to do that, it's gonna be me. What do you mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. I don't know how many times that's supposed to be. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
I hate this guy. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokami family, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Stop breaking the fourth wall, dude. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Oh man. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Oh. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like excuse me, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What is this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Cool. But we started with 15.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. Man, who is it that's like plotting with him? Oh, the plot thickens. Oh man, we're down to 10. To be continued. Oh, they gave me Mondo's coat. Oh. Down. Yes, I would like to save the data. Yes. Dot. Fuck is sniffing.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Oh, she's really upset.
but
Hang on, her ass is pretty much on show. Nobody look. Don't look.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh, poor Hina. Donuts. Need to eat some donuts, that'll cheer me up. They just had to include fan service. Where have you been, Eric? They had Boober on the wall in the fucking locker rooms. And then there's the big guy that is obviously a hentai writer. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. The fuck was that? Huh? What's that sound? That sounds like there's something with static, so it's obviously got to be an electric. I think it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
Super scared, but is someone there? What the fuck? Chapter 3. A next generation legend. The morning after the conclusion of second class trial. Oh man, everyone met up in the dining hall like always. Well, if I'm completely honest, I'm gonna pause it there now. I've finished chapter 2, we are on chapter 3. But I'm gonna save chapter 3 for next time. There is the wrong button, forgive me. System. I don't need to save it. I honestly just saved it. We can go through that thing with the computer again next time. Oh, it would show Chihiro. It's green. Oh. This game's so mean. But anyway, thank you for everyone that stopped by today and for the new follows I have. It's been very enjoyable. I love it when new people join and talk to me, it's great. Especially when I'm fucking up a lot. And yeah, thank you Marble for your help with a lot of this too. I had no idea you could hint stuff, so you honestly helped me out a lot, thank you. But yeah, Danganronpa streams are every Friday. That's what I've been planning to do. But next Friday, I am actually going to my mom's, because on the Saturday we're going to watch a Michael Jackson tribute. It's something she wanted to do for her birthday, so that's what we're going to do. Excuse me, sorry. So I may not be available next Friday. If it's not too late when I get to my mom's, I'll probably do chapter 3, but we'll see. So I just want to let you know in advance. I am sorry if I can't make it next week. If not, I'll try and do it earlier in the week, or I'll do a bonus stream the next week, or I might even do it on the Sunday. Sundays are more just my simulation days anyway, so I don't mind missing a Sunday simulation to carry on with this because I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, until then, this is bye from me for now. Thank you again for stopping by. You guys have been... I've had a lot of fun. But yeah, I will catch you guys later.